Hello, hello, hello. Time to fix up the timeline. I wish I had a very clever way of saying that, but I don't. Just time and time. The irony. Talk to it. No, no. Wrong number. Wrong number. Triangle, not octo. 3 versus 8. I had a 50-50 shot if I was choosing randomly, and I chose wrong. It's triangle strategy time. Oops. Yes, last time on April Fools, ironically, I didn't plan this in the slightest, and I mean that genuinely. We got the bad end. Or a bad end, rather. Something tells me that there are multiple bad ends. But, we failed. We were unable to get the key. The Byzantine army showed up. And we couldn't do anything. We couldn't. Because we didn't have anything to stop him. Put up a brave fight, but we lost in the end. And according to the narrator, we were essentially erased from history, which is not a pleasant thought to think about. So we're gonna fix that. We're gonna find the key today. And not get swarmed, hopefully. I really don't know how else to put it. Let's go ahead and let's begin. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's try this again, shall we? Into the Rosellan village. I'll be sure to speak to everybody again.
So that's the size of it. House Wolffort has gone to such great lengths for us.
It was our decision and ours alone. Your people brought nothing upon us.
It is as Serenoa says. We are happy to do all that we can to protect you.
Forgive me, Lady Frederica, but your mother was Lady Orlea, was she not? You came to our rescue just as she did. I cannot help but feel 'twas fated to be so.
You knew my mother?
Where did you hear of this, Jerome? I've told you not a whit about her.
I overheard whispers between my mother and father long ago. Why would the elders labor to keep such information secret?
Well, truth be told, we feared being persecuted anew.
And so your greatest fears have come true. Pray, hide no longer, and tell Lady Frederica what you know.
You know the history of Hyzant's oppression of the Roselle, yes? Then you know of the Rosellan revolt that occurred 30 years ago. Your mother, Lady Orlea, led that uprising at the source. She led us to freedom from Hyzant's rule, here to the Wolffort domain. She was a woman of great courage. She even left a sizable gash upon the goddess's statue as we departed.
The statue that stands tall in the source. I've never heard tell of this gash.
I reckon not. Hyzant would never admit to such a thing. But we, Roselle, know the truth.
I had no idea my mother was involved with the revolt, let alone led it.
And it was my father who gave them this land to settle.
That he did. Lady Orlea, for her part, vowed to fight on. to liberate those who remained in Hyzant. The rest of us, battered and bruised in the escape, parted ways with her and remained here to live out our days in peace.
And so she eventually found her way to Esfrost, where she was taken in. I thank you for sharing such a wonderful chapter of my mother's history.
I hear she rallied the people to her cause with these words. The Holy State's teachings are false. The goddess's blessings spread across all Norzelia. The blessing of the true goddess. The blessing that shall be the key to the chains that bind our people.
How much of this have you heard?
Hold. I beg you, recite those words once more.
The Holy State's teachings are false. The goddess's blessings spread across all Norzelia. The blessing of the true goddess. The blessing that shall be the key to the chains that bind our people.
So there exists a key that gives the lie to the goddess's teachings. With that in hand, we can yet confront Hyzant.
Pray tell, good elder, what might it look like?
Alas, I fear I do not know.
I know not to what they were referring, but my parents always said Lady Orlea left it in this village.
Then the key is here. Jerome, please. We would speak with your parents at once.
I'm afraid that's not possible. They both passed many moons ago.
We must find this key, Lord Serenella. I know it sounds like a fool's errand, but I feel we have no other choice.
I agree. 'Tis a slight hope, but hope nonetheless. Let the search begin.
We know the key is in the village, though precisely what form it takes still eludes us. I need more information. If the key does indeed remain in the village, I will find it. I must. Here we go again. Okay. So I know there's the mirror back here. I know... Excuse me. I know in Jerome... Excuse me. I know in Jerome's house... There's a pelt as well as 3 iron. Not now, hiccups. Not a good time. Let's see. There's a third item Oh, wait, that's just the ladder. It's silver, which is really nice. Not seeing any other items of interest. Am I supposed to pick up the cat and bring it to him? Is it blessing the cat? I don't think there's another house that I can go into either, is there? Not seeing any doors. It's like I'm just trying to figure out what we didn't touch last time. Okay. Let's go around and let's talk to everybody again. We'll start with Frederica. What was Mother trying to say? Sorna, we have to find that key. with Orlea's key in hand, we may at long last land a grievous blow against Hyzan. We must speak with the other villagers and learn what they know of it. I wish I could do Benedict's voice. I love his voice. I know we need to search the village, but what are we searching for? That's what we're trying to find out. Hi. Speak to me while I stand imposingly above you. Whenever I look at my children, I am reminding that we cannot bow to Hyzant's demands. Right you are. Something special in the village. What you seek is old, the elder may know of it. I cling to the thought that Lady Orlea's last great hope for us lay in this very village. I wish it to be true, from the bottom of my heart. Is the legend so old it's been forgotten? Of someone keeping something from us? They leave us no choice but to upend the village in our search. You're looking for something old? I seem to recall seeing a rather old-looking mirror behind the Elder's house. It was quite brilliant all those years ago, but I'm sure it's rusted over by now. Let's take a look at it. It's here. There we go. An old rusty mirror. Ah, yes, that's the one. Wait a moment. I'll polish it for you. There. Isn't it beautiful? My word. Designs in this mirror are exquisite. I had no idea the rust had such splendor. But it's not the key. Perhaps this mirror is the key that will show us the way forward. Do not hesitate if you need anything more. The Brazil have a long, dark history of being oppressed. Now I reckon they're none too happy about outsiders like us reminding them of it. Mommy and Daddy are really upset. I'm scared. Understandable. Anything special? Well, there is a pelt in Jerome's abode his parents were quite fond of. We should seek out the one who knows the legend of the Roselle. That will be our best chance at finding the key. I just realized that's superior iron. That's not like quality iron or whatever. It's superior. That's for some tier 3 stuff. Let's check out the pelt. But there's nothing else that we can examine here. I've never seen a pelt this color before. Perhaps this one is the one Jerome's parents took such a liking to. Perhaps this pelt is the key that will show us the way forward. Oh, don't mind me just stepping on your table. Okay. There are a number of objects within the village that could qualify as the key we are looking for. Anything special or unusual in the village? Not that I'd ever heard of. We just want to live our lives. Why must we be chased to the ends of the earth? You did this. It's all your fault. We chose this one. All I know is that we'll never go back to the life we had lived before. I wish you luck in your search for trinkets. Pray, do not lose hope. The road ahead is arduous. But we must remain strong. Muscle Fort will do all it can for you. Taking all my venom. Still, you show me kindness. Forgive me. For I misjudged you. I must think on what I can do to prepare. What are you looking for, sir? Is it treasure? I believe we went with this bottom one here. We are searching for treasure. Do you know anything about it? Mm-hmm. It's a secret. But if you promise not to tell anyone... It's hidden in my desk drawer. I call it my secret sweet store. I'm going to eat it all when no one's looking. Is that so? Well, I thank you for telling me. You have my word that I shan't tell another soul. I'm finding your treasure, sir. I hope you find it. Wait. Oh, that's the ladder again. Gosh dang it. Alrighty, Elder. This azure crystal. For Serenoa and Roland's rank 3 weapon. I know nothing of any key. You'll find nothing of import in my home. We took such great pains to flee the source, yet our past continues to haunt us. Perhaps we are tainted after all. Tell me, old man, I know you know something. Ah. With the well, maybe? No? Here? No? Okay, time to go around in the same order we started to try and figure out what in the world. Nothing. Oh, here we go. I wonder why the village elder would so vehemently deny the key's existence. I should almost like to search his home myself. Preferably while he's away, though I know he would not grant such a request from the likes of me. Okay, how about I draw him out then? Start off. You good there? Okay, so I need to find a reason to draw him out. Name. Name. Nothing's in here of note that we haven't already seen. Not what I meant to do, but sure. Okay. You know, that's strange. Only like 1 or 2 people who we haven't talked to yet. I think it's just Roland. Okay, what can I go and do to get him out of the home? That's now my objective, is get the elder out of his house. Learned all I can about the pink mirror, but can I use the pink mirror? Wait. What was... Was it just... There was an examine around here. Was there not? This morning I was walking and I saw an examine. Hmm. Hmm. That's not what I need to examine. Well, nothing there. Cat. Don't mean to keep on going up and down these ladders. Just kind of press an A on anything that pops up. So lost. What in the world am I missing? Am I blind? Do I need to clean my glasses? Well, let's do that. I'm gonna clean my glasses. I know I have a wipe around here somewhere. There we go. There we go. Clean glasses. I don't see anything different. I feel like there's something in the trees. Like, something's hidden in the trees, and I'm just too stupid to see it. I feel like I'm missing a door. Like there's some sort of house that I'm supposed to be able to get into. And I'm just simply missing it. Almost like to search his home myself, preferably while he's away, though I know he would not grant such a request from the likes of me. I'd like to search the elder's home, but I know he'll never grant me permission. Oh, okay. Pains me to ask you this, but might you be able to draw him out of his house for a moment? Ordinarily, I would not stand for deceiving an old man. I agree that this may be the only chance we get. Thank you, Frederica! Mother, forgive me. May I speak with you outside for a moment? Onions outside with Lady Frederica. What do I owe the honor, and what would you ask of me? Do-do-do, don't mind me. box, hidden beneath the rug. It would seem the elder did have something to hide. That's a big rock. Looks like a salt rock. Wait. Wait, wait. It's probably a salt rock. The instant I said it, I was like, wait. Okay, so salt rock, goddess of salt. It's red. I don't know. Do the Rosellan's hair count as red, or is it pink? It's reddish orange. I feel like if they wanted to make a salt rock that looked like the hair, they would probably make it the same pinkish color. I know pink salt rocks exist. I cannot speak. Pink salts exist, specifically in rock form, because I've seen them. So, I don't. I'm 100% sure that this is a salt rock, though. There is not a chance in the world that this is not a salt rock. Perhaps this rock is the key that will show us the way forward. Pink. Okay, that did not look pink. But sure. I'm afraid I have none to tell, my dear. I endeavor to forget the past. If there's any stories you may remember of days gone by, I should love to hear them. Anything at all will do. You may very well find what we seek in the Elder's home. And that we did. A salt rock, the same color as the Rosellan hair.
Elder, for the sake of the Roselle, I've come to speak with you about the key.
Lord Serenoa, I am not one to speak in metaphor and code. I bid you tell me precisely what it is you seek.
Let's go through all three again. Simple sake of keeping that part of the timeline consistent. Here we go. The pink pelt.
Might this pink pelt be the key?
Ah, the pelt of a pink boar. I suppose you haven't encountered them near the castle or the harbor, but they are all around us here.
Ah, my mistake.
I am just an old man, Lord Serenoa. I assure you I know nothing of this key.
So that wasn't the key. Perhaps I should ask the Elder about something else.
What about the mirror? Oh, it's a gift from your wife, but
Do you think this pink mirror could be the key?
My word.
The pink pattern suggests this mirror is quite old. Might it be an item mentioned in Rosellan legend?
I never thought I'd see this again. It was a gift from my late wife. I scarcely recognized it without all the rust.
Might this be the key?
No, I can't say it is. But you'll never know how grateful I am that you found it.
So that wasn't the key. Perhaps I should ask the Elder about something else.
okay. Mend the timeline. Offer the salt rock.
Could this pink rock be the key?
Where did you find that?
So it is the key. What do you know of it?
Clearly I can deceive you no longer. I shall tell you everything.
What is this strange pink rock?
A simple taste shall tell you all you need to know.
My word, it tastes of salt. No, it is salt.
Truly, a rock of salt.
Indeed, it is. And the story behind it is a long one. This crystal before you was brought here by Lady Orlea.
My mother brought this?
And you knew of this the whole time, Elder?
Yes, but the seeds of conflict ought not to be left in the sun where they are apt to grow. That was our decision.
Are there any other crystals like this?
There are. Lady Orlea spoke of a repository rife with salt, hidden somewhere in Norzelia.
And where might that somewhere be?
Unfortunately, I do not know. And I fear the knowledge passed with Lady Orlea herself.
Do you know anything about this, Lady Frederica? Anything at all? Did your mother ever mention these crystals to you before? It is imperative that you remember.
I apologize, but this is my first time hearing of them as well.
Calm yourself, Benedict. You're scaring the lass.
Calm myself. The very existence of this crystal changes the nature of our realm as we know it. If you have ever wondered why Hyzant oppresses the Roselle or confines them to the source, this is your answer.
So they did it all to hide the existence of the repository and monopolize salt.
And not just that, anyone who finds that repository could reign over all Norzelia.
Would it really have so great an influence?
Salt is a divine boon, a gift from the goddess to her true believers. It is one of Hyzant's fundamental beliefs, one that, due to their monopoly on both salt and the source, has appeared true all these years. But no longer. With this crystal alone, we can prove their doctrine false.
Revealing their absolute teachings to be mere fabrications would shake Hyzant to its very core.
There may be hope for us yet.
A report, my lord. Hyzant's army is on the horizon.
Lord Serenoa, if you would, I should like to be the one to speak to them.
Of course, Benedict. I leave the matter in your capable hands.
Lord Serenoa, how unfortunate it is for us to meet under such circumstances. But for disobeying the Holy One's order, I must strike you down.
Before that, Minister Exham, there is something we wish to show you.
It is a mere fragment of something we have discovered in this village. It is a crystal made entirely of salt.
What madness is this you speak? This is salt, indeed. But how is this possible?
It appears to have been passed down among the Roselle, and in a quantity large enough to rival the source.
Unbelievable.
Perhaps so, but we have proof. Salt can be found in places other than the sacred grounds beneath the goddess's feet, I am certain the implications do not escape you.
What is it that you want?
An audience with the Holy One, and a guarantee of safety for us and everyone in this village.
It would be a waste to dispose of both the crystal and House Wolford here. Very well then. I shall secure you an audience with the Holy One. And you have my word, that the village will be safe from harm.
Thank you, Minister.
Oh, how I wish I could see the Holy One's face contorted so.
We owe our lives to this. A crystal of salt. Or salt crystal, shall we call it?
The Holy State's teachings are false. The goddess's blessings spread across all Norzelia. The blessings of the true goddess. The blessing that shall be the key to the chains that bind our people.
Can you imagine if crystals like this were hidden beneath the surface of Norzelia?
I cannot imagine Hyzant being blind to their existence. Salt is the lifeblood of their nation.
Agreed. Which leads me to believe that they have relentlessly oppressed the Roselle to hide it.
You intend to negotiate with the Holy One, then?
Correct. This time, we shan't fail. Not with this salt crystal in our hands. Hyzant will swear its support to us.
If their teachings are truly false, could you not ask them to free the Roselle at the source?
That is a risk we cannot afford to take. Our first priority is rebuilding Wolford. Without it, we cannot even hope to protect our own Rosellan village. I do hope you understand.
I see. I suppose you are right.
What will you do once granted those privileges, Benedict?
What will I do?
I tire of being made to decide like this time and time again. Don't you, Serenoa?
I do. Our choices grow ever harder, each time piercing me deeper.
It's time we decide what to do for ourselves. I wish to reclaim Glenbrook. With Hyzant beside us, we can defeat Esfrost. So when we meet, I will ask the Holy State to go to war with us.
House Wolford protects the Roselle in defiance of the Holy One's orders. Hyzant sends an army to punish Wolford for their disobedience. Cornered though they may be, Serenoa and his comrades discover a crystal of salt, hidden in the Rosellan village. Benedict leverages its very existence in negotiations with the opposing General Exum and succeeds. The crystal holds the power to change not only Hyzant, but the entire land of Norzelia. With it in hand, Serenoa goes to meet the Holy One.
Okay, now taking bets for the mountains. Esfrost, that's where the salt crystals lie. And they figured it out. And that's why they're so comfortable with going to war. That's what they found in the mine, was the pink salt crystals. And they said, cool, we're set, let's go to war, let's conquer the world. That's my bet. That's what was found in the mine. With salt crystals. Okay, Hierophant. Let's see what you got.
We granted you an audience because of Minister Exham's petition, but I did not expect you to show us this. A crystal made of salt. How very fascinating. It certainly does contradict the doctrine here in our blessed land. Or it would, were it real. Have you any proof that this was not created by magic or technology?
Well,
With all due respect, Minister, I have a question for you in return. What do you think of Asfrost and Glenbrook's decree to stop trade with Hyzant?
I think it nothing more than a threat. Neither would last very long without our salt.
Gustadolf is no fool. Such an edict would not come without proper countermeasures in place. Countermeasures such as another source of salt, for example. Having their own salt would make Hyzant's redundant, at best, and your nation would soon find itself in dire straits without the salt tax's revenue.
What is it you want from us?
Your full support.
lend us your strength, and together we can defeat Esfrost, and Hyzant's ties to all nations will remain intact.
You mean to start a war? The kingdom of Glenbrook may be naught but a puppet now, but it was once your homeland. You understand this, yes?
We do.
Even so, my people do not wish for war. We must try to resolve this peacefully first.
Do you think Gustadolf can be reasoned with? Need I remind you that it was he who invaded Glenbrook? He is a wolf in sheep's clothing.
Be that as it may, neither my people nor soldiers will accept it as a reason to go to war.
Then I shall give you one. For I am the second son of King Regna. Roland Glenbrook.
You live. There is no mistaking that face.
So the prince lives to slay his kingdom's invader. We could not ask for a better reason.
If you need a just cause to go to war, let it be me. We must stop Gustadolf.
It all makes sense now. O Holy One, have you heard? Pray, tell me what you would have us do. It shall be done. Wolfort, Prince Roland, heed the words of the Holy One. The holy state of Hyzant stands with you. The Holy One would see you defeat Esfrost and restore peace to Norzelia. Our nation shall spare no effort in your fight against Gustadolf. From this day forth, we support Prince Roland as our commander and Lord Serenoa as one of the Saintly Seven.
Me? A saint?
We are brethren now. We ride to war together.
Well, would you look at that? We secured Hyzant's support, and you even got yourself named one of the Saintly Seven.
We also received a signed document stating the Roselle in Wolford are left in our care.
Good going, lad.
Oh, it is Benedict and Roland to whom we owe this victory.
Everyone here has suffered so much on my behalf. My weakness and worthlessness have brought pain and misfortune to you all. And for that I must apologize.
You've got nothing to apologize for. I already told you. House Wolfort's the sword and shield of the crown.
I've decided that I must press forward, even if it means crawling forth on my hands and knees. I ask for your support as always. I know I will need it.
And you shall have it. I'm with you every step of the way, my lord.
Is something the matter, Frederica?
No. My apologies for worrying you.
Now, to battle! We take back Glenbrook with our own hands!
There we go. That's how the timeline's supposed to work. Side story.
Did you know about this salt crystal exam?
No. Neither did I know of Prince Roland's survival. I thought he had perished.
Likewise. What did you make of the Holy One's decree?
Hyzant is a grand nation, but unfortunately not one blessed with a bountiful harvest of anything other than salt. Were we not able to trade, there is no doubt our nation would wither to naught. We've relied solely on salt for much too long, and that reality was made painfully clear to us.
Harsh words, but true nonetheless. Do you think we can triumph over Esfrost?
Mark my words, Minister Camso. There is no fight Exham Marshal cannot win.
The Holy One has ordered for us to deliver our Elfric to House Wolfort.
And here I thought your research results to be top secret. What a curious turn of events.
Perhaps the Hierophant determined it a good chance to test them in the field. They could easily sink an Esfrosti's ship or two.
And yet I see not a trace of a smile on you.
I never wanted to build weapons for war.
Yet you don't think twice about toying with human life. How ironic.
How dare you!
Have a wonderful day.
The audacity of Edor's dog.
I don't really know what to think about that. Obviously, Edor is not a nice person. And we, I think, have come to understand that much. He was working with Sorsley and has kind of been blackmailing everybody. Lila's alongside Exam. I put an R in his name. Alongside Exam, both confuse me a lot. I, at this point, have no freaking clue where their motives lie, what their motivations, what motivates them to fight for us, against us. I don't know. I knew she was part of the Ministry of Medicine, but apparently she's been creating weapons of war? Sink a ship or two? It sounds like, I think it's called Greek Fire? Or it'd be a way to set ships on fire and they would not stop burning even in the water? I don't remember if it was just oil or if there was something else with it. I don't remember. Let's see if I can... I could have sworn it was something other than just oil. Wait, you know what? I probably should not be reading the details of this. So it's not just oil. It's a lot more than just oil. But I think that's all I'm going to say for the sake of I don't want to read some of this stuff out loud live on stream. I feel like that's a terrible, horrible thing. For multiple different reasons. Well, for me, it's just a genuine curiosity. I have no idea what other people can do with that information. So I'm, not going to read that. But it sounds like it may be something similar. Okay, let's check in on Gustadal.
Are you certain it's wise to return to Esfrost alone, Your Grace? You are needed here.
If Sycris's missive is to be believed, I'm afraid matters are far too grave to be left to anyone else. Svarog's deception is nearing its climax. His ill-gotten profits are being used to build a weapon of untold destructive power.
Our anonymous source from the manufactory hinted at as much. Svarog is bold to have carried out his plan this far.
Death Snell? What's that?
Let the adults speak, my dear.
If we're to be wed, then there should be trust between us. How long do you intend on treating me like a child?
Very well. Tell her, Thalos.
If you insist, brother. This weapon combines the powerful explosives developed by Dragan with Esfrost's mastery of steelcraft. Although yet to be tested, this cannon is said to have the power to breach even Hyzon's walls. The goddess's shield would buckle under a single blast.
But the shield is impregnable.
I have heard nothing of this. Do you think so little of your general?
A general is to win me victory, as and when I command it.
Svarog's intent isn't to bring Hyzant to heel, however. He means to use the cannon against Brother. But the fool was so blinded by ambition that he never saw the strings guiding his every deed.
Fool that he may be, he served his purpose well. The cannon could not have been made without his engineers and Dragan's research. He will die secure in the knowledge that his bloodline contributed to the glory of Esfrost. Sadly, he shall not live to see his work completed. With it, we shall do what our forebears could not. The goddess's shield shall yield before Esfrost's might and ingenuity.
If we can even approach the walls, brother, the trade embargo will ensure that Hyzant is especially wary of our actions.
On the contrary, their focus will turn inward. With naught else to leverage their influence with, they will take measures to see that none of their precious salt escapes their borders. There may be some gnashing of teeth, to be sure, but it will only be in an attempt to hide their inner turmoil. Erica, muster a force and march to the Hierophant's palace at once. Deliver to Hyzant my final demands.
As you wish, brother. I shall gather what news I can of the Saintly Seven's machinations.
Thalos, you will remain in Glenbrook. Conduct yourself as if I had never left.
You hardly need to ask, brother.
That is all. Now go.
Even his own flesh and blood are but tools to be used and then discarded when their purpose is served.
He has faith only in himself. Such has ever been his way.
Avlora's gonna betray him in the end. I think Avlora and Cordelia actually get along well. Maybe that's just my stupid headcanon. But that's what I think. I think they actually get along well. She doesn't brush her off as just some tool, some child. And clearly, Avlora doesn't get along super well with Gustadolf entirely as of recent. So I think something's going to snap. And I think Avlora's going to go, you know what? I'm going to side with Cordelia. I'm going to side with Wolfort. I think that's what's going to happen. I think there are too many secrets that Avlora wants to know, but isn't being granted access to, and that's just going to cause distrust. Like she said, she feels like she isn't trusted despite the fact that a weapon of war is being created, or something that she could use. Also, my first thought went to steelcraft and explosives, which my brain went to a cannon. If it's something that the walls of Hyzant aren't going to be able to stand. But then they mentioned specifically a cannon. So my question is, did cannons already exist in this world and they just built a missile? Or was it something else? Did they just invent a cannon? I don't know. We shall have to simply see.
Esfrost and Glenbrook remain strong after declaring a trade stop with Hyzant. Gustadolf sends Erica to Hyzant to deliver his ultimatum, and dispatches an army to Glenbrook to increase the pressure on the Holy State. Hyzant, under the banner of Prince Roland, sends Minister Serenoa Wolfort of the Saintly Seven to prepare for retaliation. Softly but surely, Norzelia descends into war once more.
Those are the Archduke's wishes. I implore you not to forget that this is his final offer. Come to think of it, I heard that Wolfort was added to your saintly ranks. Where might he be?
I'm afraid I cannot answer that. The dealings of the Saintly Seven are our business, and ours alone.
How disappointing. I had hoped to congratulate him on his promotion.
That wretched woman. Those are hardly wishes.
Esfrost all but demands us open the source to restore our diplomatic relations.
The Duchy fears neither a lack of salt nor the goddess's shield. I can assume they have a plan in mind.
Then this was no more than a ploy to stall for time. We had best expedite House Wolfort's plans to take the capital. Minister Exheim, send word to Minister Serenoa.
You wish to lend us Hyzant's new weapon?
Yes, it was a directive from the Holy One. The weapon is one Minister Lila developed in secret.
I compressed a vast quantity of magic into crystal form. We call this weapon Elfric. The blast crystals have yet to be perfected, but they can decimate a castle wall easily enough.
We thank you for your support.
Be forewarned that their power makes him unwieldy in an average battle.
They are not meant to be used on people. Furthermore, we are only giving you a single blast crystal.
Regardless, I'm certain it will come in handy while recapturing Whiteholm Castle.
Its incomplete nature makes it regrettably tricky to use, but Milo should be able to take care of that for you. Use them both wisely.
I am Milo. A dancer by trade, but assistant to the saintly Seven on occasion. I shall serve you, Minister Serenoa, until we reclaim the capital.
It's the first new character in a little while, so I'm going to go ahead and show the profile. Milo Yule. Dancer who appears almost out of thin air to do the Saintly Seven's bidding. She serves as their spy and can easily hold her own in a fight. Ah. Do we now have another Anna on our team? Let's have to see.
You sure you'll be okay?
You needn't worry. It isn't my first time flirting with danger.
A Hyzantian spy?
Very likely.
The blast of the Elfric should help you catch the enemy unawares. Both my army and Minister Camsel's will join in the attack. And we entrust command to you, Minister Cyrano.
Most certainly. And the crystal will be key in our plan to reclaim Glenbrook.
Okay, so first... No, wait! Oh, shoot. Okay, well, I guess we're listening to this now.
Ah, tidings from Erica. She says Hyzant refused our final offer.
You seem surprised. There was no way Hyzant would agree to open the source.
I know that, but the negotiations were meant to buy us time. Yet it seems their soldiers are already on the move. Damn it all! This wasn't supposed to happen.
If you play with fire, you get burned. Now we have no recourse but to meet them in battle without the Archduke.
So it has come to war then?
We just have to beat them at their own game. Their newest saint is heading the vanguard. You must be delighted that a former retainer to the crown is coming to visit, right, Cordelia?
Enough, Thalos. I won't allow such impudence toward the Queen.
Queen? This child is nothing more than a puppet. And I believe the impotent one here is you, Avlora. A general has no right telling the Prime Minister what to do.
I had no idea the Prime Minister's job was to torment the weak.
Enough, General of Lore. I will answer the Prime Minister. As the Queen of Glenbrook, I shall protect my kingdom until my dying breath, no matter who may stand against me.
It appears your impudence is contagious, Avlora. Your charge knows not how powerless she is.
Worry not, Your Majesty. I shall protect you.
Because I am to wed the Archduke?
Because you are a warrior. One who does not give up, even if she must fight her battles alone. I was an orphan. I never knew my parents. I entered the army to make a place for myself. So I know better than anyone the pain of having to do everything on your own.
Allow me to bare my heart to you as well, General of Lora. As the last heir to the throne of Glenbrook, I do not intend to let Gustadolf have his way.
You mean to strike down the Archduke?
But I lack the power to do so. Have you heard of the Royalists? the aristocrats who were aid to my father.
I have. I also heard they secretly indulged in bribes and the like for personal gain. That man Patriot was cozying up to the Archduke not seconds after King Regna's beheading. Their kind knows no loyalty.
Indeed. But Gustadolf has not given any of them a position in his court, so they have fallen on hard times. I want to ask Patriot and the other royalists for their help.
Are you mad? No doubt they would wholeheartedly embrace you as their symbol, but only for their own purposes.
I understand that. But their years in service to the crown have earned them great influence in politics. I must have their support if I'm to reclaim Glenbrook.
Is it possible for you to rein them in?
Not alone. But with you, General of Laura, I can. They lack military might. If you accompany me, I could sway them to my cause. Please, General, lend me your strength.
As an Esfrosty general, I simply cannot turn a deaf ear to what you have told me. Did you not think I would tell the Archduke of your plans?
Of course I did. But I refuse to stand idly by as a mere decoration. So if it meant earning your trust, I was willing to show you that I wish to protect Glenbrook by any means necessary.
You took a gamble.
I had to. For it is not status or reward that moves you.
So you bet on my honor, and refusal would sully my name forever. However, safeguarding the kingdom comes first. Fighting at your side will have to wait.
General of Laura!
A word of advice, Your Majesty. Both Hyzant and the Archduke are veterans of war. The fight will not be an easy one, and may rage on for many years.
Even so, I will not falter. I must do this. For my father and brothers.
An admirable resolve. One which I will see fulfilled. I shall be your sword and shield, my queen.
Thank you, General of Laura.
Okay, didn't mean to do that, but sorry. Yeah, that's right. I knew I liked. I don't even remember what I was saying beforehand. I'm sorry. Like my brain is squirrel, like all over the place. Okay, what I was saying before. I think we have a new unit. We do not. Darn. Okay. Never mind then. Okay. Now, what I meant to say when I mispressed and pressed A instead of X, I knew I liked Avlora for a reason. I knew that she was... I knew it. I knew that she wasn't just... I am a soldier, and I serve the Archduke, and I'm mega powerful, and... I knew it. It's like, I know that she has something more going on. I know that she's going to be having some sort of change of heart or something like that based on honor and just all the little tells that we've been having. Knew it. Knew I liked her character for a reason. That's good. That's good. I do like Avlora. I think she's well done. And Cordelia as well. Okay. Let's take a look at the side story, shall we? On purpose this time.
You have made a grave error in allowing thieves to raid the archives, Constable Sicris.
Forgive me. My guards gave chase as soon as they noticed intruders, but they'd already fled beyond our reach.
What did they take?
Luckily, they were unable to gain entry to where we keep our more sensitive texts. All they were able to make off with was a single book penned by the late Lady Orlea.
Orlea? She left behind a message of sorts?
She'd bid it be passed on to Lady Frederica when she came of age, but it seems those wishes were forgotten.
Thalos or Erica must have hidden it from her. They derived no greater pleasure than from tormenting her. Do we know what was written in this book?
No. Storage records indicate it was protected by some arcane seal.
It must be of some significance, if she would go to such lengths to protect it from prying eyes. Perhaps something to do with the Rosellan liberation, for which she fought so fiercely. Or perhaps it is not but a mother complaining to her daughter of a duchy they both despise.
I shall send a party to hunt down the thieves at once.
No need. Such ruffians are unlikely to be in the employ of our foe. No doubt they were simply looking to loot us to fill their own purses. It is more important that we dispose of Svarog and finish the Nell with all haste. Dispatch your soldiers there.
Aye, Your Grace.
Well, that's an interesting little development. So apparently there's a message out somewhere for Frederica, sealed by an arcane seal? Sealed by something arcane? That's... I feel like that's something of import, but I don't know. Alright, let's go and check out the rest of the main story here.
Benedict asked me to scout out Telior and where the Esfrosti soldiers are stationed. But I hardly see any around. Why did he ask me to come here in the first place? I doubt it would matter in reclaiming the capital. But orders are orders. I should report back.
Oh, we got something for the scales? Really? What could we be debating? Where decides on how to use the new weapon? I didn't think that would come up now, but okay.
I apologize, but are you suggesting we destroy the dam around Telior Reservoir to start a flood?
The capital city was built on the banks of the Norzelia River. Breaking the dam surrounding Lake Telior upstream will allow us to submerge a majority of the city. Flooding the town will throw their army into disarray, which should allow us to take the place by storm.
Lake Telior is a man-made reservoir. You might be able to burst through with a blast crystal.
Huet scouted the area earlier and reported seeing very few sentries. Proof enough that this is outside the Archduke's calculations.
No. The damage will be too great. The means would not justify the end, Benedict.
We cannot afford to lose.
I agree with Roland. There is already far too much blood on our hands. Perhaps it's worth speaking with the people and gaining their understanding.
Unless we reclaim Glenbrook, it's unlikely they'll understand or support our actions. We must take the capital back, and show our strength and resolve first.
So that means you stand by Benedict, then?
If we have a sure shot at winning, we need to take it, no matter the consequences. We can't lose the war. We just can't.
Telior Reservoir is the kingdom's water source. The dam was constructed to protect the people from floods. I doubt they would ever forgive us should we choose to destroy it for war.
Glenbrook is because of that water, and to use it otherwise is inexcusable. Brute strength isn't the only way to reclaim the city. We can strike at night and defeat their commanding officers. There are ways to slip into the castle unseen.
If you have used it before, there is a chance it has been sealed off since.
There is more than one route. You needn't worry.
So you mean not to use the blast crystal?
No, I do. After we sneak in, we can sink Esfrost's warship. It would close off their escape route.
Our first priority should be ensuring the people's safety. We cannot allow them to be taken hostage. It would restrict our options as well.
She's got a point. But how do we take the capital back after that?
We could use the blast crystal to destroy the bridge connecting the town and the castle. The enemies would be stuck within the walls.
That would certainly mitigate the damages to the citizens. If we encircle the castle, we could negotiate with them.
We could ask them to yield, free Glenbrook, and re-establish the trade between our nations. I am certain we can find a way to make both parties agree.
Negotiate?
I understand your thoughts and the wishes held therein.
Allow me to ask once more. Shall we shatter the dam around Lake Telior and flood the town? Sneak in under the guise of night, sink their ships, and slay their commanding officers? Or destroy the bridge, safeguard the people, and negotiate with the enemy? Fetch the scales. It is time we decide our path.
Now we have 3 paths before us, with its own merits and shortcomings. Which one will lead House Wolfort to victory? Well... I thought it was going to be 2 options, and I was already having trouble deciding which one. Okay... Okay, let's speak to everyone and see what they have to say. We're obviously going to get a lot of different responses. And hopefully we can go to the town and collect information, because I honestly need more information to help myself decide. Start with you.
Say.
Flooding the city will leave the people with nowhere to live, and Frederica's plan hinges on how the enemy responds. We can win if we sneak into the castle and slay the Esfrosti commanders. Only Cordelia and I are privy to the secret passages.
My lord.
Negotiating would only grant the enemy reprieve. There's a high chance Queen Cordelia has revealed the secret tunnels to the enemy. But we would most certainly deal a heavy blow to the Esfrosti forces by flooding the city. You are not going to budge on this. Both options say you have better luck talking to a stone wall. Wonderful. You aren't going to budge.
Aye, lad.
Destroying the dam is our best shot at winning this battle. The enemy wouldn't know what hit him if we flooded the city. There's no denying that the other plans have their merits too. Should we go with our best bet, or consider one of the other options? It's funny how this one says that it would be the hardest to convince you to actually go through with it. You think it's your best option, but you're debating because you don't like it. You don't like that it's our best option.
Yes, sir?
The enemy may have already been aware of the tunnels. No one is anticipating a flood. The capital is swarming with Esfrosti soldiers. We must prepare ourselves to make sacrifices. We are to reclaim the city. Excuse me for yawning.
Serenoa.
A nation cannot exist without a people. Cannot risk exposing those very people to more hardship than they have already endured. We explode the bridge. We can isolate the castle. People will be spared from our battle. Obviously, you aren't going to listen well to destroying the dam. And you seem pretty stuck on this one, as you were the one who recommended it, but you seem at least somewhat more open to the other one, as it doesn't involve flooding the town.
Ah, yes?
Benedict's plan gives us our surest path to victory, but would incur great damages to the capital. It's Roland's fan. Oh, excuse me. It's far too dangerous a gamble. Call me naive, but I believe Frederica's plan to be the best for all of us. I think yours is also a gamble as well. Negotiating is a gamble. That implies that they're willing. Prince Roland wishes to defeat the Esfrosti commanders who unjustly occupy Whiteholm Castle. I see this plan as proof of his resolve. As a member of the King's Guard, I intend to help him see it through. Okay, in general, destroying the dam seems to be a big no-no for 90% of these guys. I say 90%, but it's nowhere near 90%. For like half of them. Seems to be a big no-no. But as for what the alternative... I'm sorry. Brain, please remember how to breathe. I understand that it's difficult, but you must remember. Yeah, the alternate option is tough. I'm thinking I don't want to destroy the dam. I feel like that could have long-lasting consequences outside of the war. Besides simple damages and stuff like that. You know, it's a man-made dam to ensure that we can have trade routes, to ensure that we can have water, to, like, a lot of different things. Yes, I can. Okay. Good items. Yeah, we'll start up here. Lord Serenoa, you've been out and about quite often lately. Something amiss? I can't help but notice the comings and goings of Hyzant's soldiers, too. Think about it bodes ill. Brain, please. Oxygen is important. Just breathe and you won't have to yawn. Heard that Alfric is still in development, and only a few people are privy to its details. According to the rumors, its blast could blow a hole straight through a castle wall. Could we really use such a thing in battle? Alfric is still in development. We can use this battle to test its powers. There's a chance we're exposing the people to greater danger than we thought. Consider its placement very carefully. Lord Serenoa, we've returned from scouting the capital. The Crown City is teeming with Esfrosti soldiers. And it appears that a second force, led by General Avlora, is defending Whiteholm Castle. So Esfrost has soldiers stationed throughout the city and around the castle. The latter is led by General Avlora, no less. That a full frontal attack would work to our favor. It's definitely worth considering when making our strategy. Lord Serenoa, I shall accompany you wherever you go. Lord Serenoa, I shall accompany you wherever you go. Is that grammatically correct? Sure, whatever. I won't. I'm not good at English. It's probably grammatically correct. I'm sure my knowledge of Alfric will be of great service to you. Breed, stop yawning. My lord, how is your father doing? The people are worried. We haven't heard any tidings of his health for some time now. I regret to tell you that his condition remains unchanged. I only wish there was some magic elixir to see him back to health. My father's name carries great weight, even now. There's no way we could lose him. Not when we need him most. I appreciate your concern, but you needn't worry. My father is the strongest man I've ever known. Doubtless he'll be back on his feet in no time. Let's give him some hope. Sorry, controller on the table. Desk. Thing. Yes. I look forward to the day already. I have the utmost faith in Lord Simon. But I forget myself. To be so busy, Lord Serenoa. My apologies for detaining you. Please, don't apologize. I am happy to know that people care about my father so. Lord Simon is a true hero to us all. Not because he brought the Salt Iron War to the end. We respect him because he has a heart of gold and walks astride his people. Thank you. Neither my father nor I could ask for better people. My uncle's a soldier. He's always busy these days. I haven't been able to talk to him at all. Superior iron. 1,000 of whatever that currency is. Cat. Good cat. Okay, Mr. Merchant Man. See what you've got. You can get a Firestone, a ranged Firestone, and a large ranged Firestone. So, single target thrown item. Single target, or not single target, AoE thrown item. And AoE thrown item with a larger AoE than this, I presume. Or more damage. I don't know. It is more damage. But I don't know if that's its sole effect. That's all I'm going to say about it. We have access to all these. $6,940. I think I have enough. Go and simply purchase all of them. I didn't actually do the math. I just took a rough estimate. Oh, just barely. The power of rough estimations. A wind amulet, nice. A black anklet. What's that do? Oh, yes, we have a resurrection earring. I forgot about that. Movement bangle is nice. Wind resistance by 30, that's nice. Resurrection is incredibly powerful, and I need to equip that to someone. I don't know who, though, yet. Black anklet increases strength, magic attack, physical defense, and magic defense, but deals damage to you at the start of your turn. Interesting. Very interesting. Roland's wanted poster. I don't see anything in here. My niece came back from the Crown City. She said there are more Esfrost soldiers than ever now. Since the fall of House Fox and Telior, many of the people have fled here to Warfort. And refugees from the Crown City have also come to live within our domain. It is not uncommon to hear of fights breaking out between them and the people of Warfort. What should we do, my lord? Our domain can only support so many people. We're not convince them to go look to Hyzat for refuge. These people have nowhere else to go. We'll accept them with open arms. We must prioritize the happiness of our people. To do so, we must regrettably ask the more problematic individuals to leave. I hate this decision. I hate this decision. I hate this decision. Because all three of them I agree with. And I hate it all. Our domain can only support so many people. That is correct. We can't have everybody. However, just telling them to go away is not something I'd like to do. We will accept them with open arms. Well, see statement above. Our domain can only support so many people. And we understand that this is not going to be done in a day. At least, I'm pretty sure this game is going to continue to is going to continue to take place over the course of something a lot longer than just a few days. Must prioritize the happiness of our people. To do so, we must regrettably ask the more problematic individuals to leave. I guess I'm going to go with this. Here's the thing. I know Hyzant can't go and accept more people. As already discussed with the problem with salt and stuff like that. They don't generate crops. They simply don't. So they can't support more people. We can't support everyone, so I guess we try as many as we can. I hate all three of these options. I hate this scenario. As a command, we shall handle the situation at once. Thank you. Please recall that these are our countrymen. They have fallen on hard times, and using force would avail us nothing. Please reassure them that House Wolford is doing all they can to strike down Esfrost and bring peace to the land. Until then, I ask they be patient. Understood, my lord. Leave the issue of the refugees to us. After the Duchy made their declaration, the Holy State stopped shipping salt. Merchants can no longer trade salt in the capital either. My reserves are still stocked. I do not know how long that will last. The Duchy's trade embargo has me worried, to say the least. Okay, nothing hiding there. Soldiers look like they're preparing for something. Is another big battle on the horizon? The Byzantine soldiers that were bringing relief supplies look like they're readying for war, too. Oh, right, they never knew. The people of Wolfort never knew about Sorcelay. The scouts were sent to the capital, returned not a moment ago. Our preparations are continuing apace, but I worry about sharing the field with the Byzantine troops. I came here hoping to bring my aunt to live with me in the capital. Esfrost's invasion took me by surprise, but life's been easier since. We can enjoy freedom of trade and no longer have to give offerings to the crown. Seems the people living in the crown city aren't suffering as much as I thought they'd be. What does that have to do with anything? Okay, let's head back. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we negotiate to destroy the bridge. Or, no, we don't. Backwards. I'm thinking we destroy the bridge, trap the enemy in the castle, and negotiate. As a player, we know Avlora is on Cordelia's side. I have a bad feeling about... I don't want to destroy the dam. I think that's what I've determined. I don't want to destroy the dam. I think that will cause too many problems. Too many. Will it guarantee us victory against the troops? Yes, but we also wipe away citizens, towns, homes, stuff like that. I don't want to do that. I feel that infiltrating the castle, launching a surprise attack, and destroying the warship, I worry that doing that requires defeating Avlora. And I think it's safe to say that Avlora is on our side. She's supporting Cordelia. I want to say that she's on our side. I don't think I'm going to try and convince those two. As I kind of want a backup option. Essentially. Because previously it was just, oh, well, I just take at least one victory from the other side and I'm guaranteed to win. This one, it's, I have to have... Technically, if I could just pull one over and everyone else remains the same, then yes, I still win. But I have no idea what happens if they decide to go against my wishes. For example, what happens if Eredor decides, no, I don't want to negotiate. I want to do something else. If he says to go with the castle, no. I'll try and convince everyone. I don't... My logic was originally, if it fails, and they could switch over to that. But I don't think that's how this game will work. I don't think that's how their minds will work. I think they'll go with what they're originally done. The only one who's a wild card is Eredor. And if he goes for one of the other two, then I simply hope that one of the other four is swapped over. And hope we don't create a tie, essentially. Because theoretically we could. We could have... We could have Anna switch over to negotiate, Eredor go with infiltrate the castle, and then we have 3-1-3. And that would create a tie. Okay, so let's hope we can do this. Let's start with Benedict. This is going to be the hardest one. Might as well just start. We'll grant them reprieve, yes, but we also, as the player, know that we have someone on our side. Trap them and negotiate. To choose Lady Frederica's plan. Might I inquire as to why? Norzelia River was originally prone to heavy flooding. We cannot be sure how far the damage will spread. The Tellior Reserve is where the kingdom gets its water. Between the dam and the bridge, the latter is far easier to rebuild. Let's go with that. I concur. Bridge is simpler and requires less labor and resources. But a battle cannot be won simply by looking at profits and losses. I implore you to think carefully about which plan gives us our greatest chance at victory. Thank you for sharing your thoughts with me, Serenoa. I didn't even give me a chance to talk about anything. Okay. How about you, Anna? Let's try and negotiate. I see. Two would support Lady Frederica's plan. Well, it seems the least efficient of the three. Yeah, I know. Granted, when have we ever at this point taken the easier path? It would take time and effort, but it would mitigate damages to the people. Capital can be repaired, but the dead cannot be brought back to life. The lives of our people should outweigh the importance of efficiency. We must have the people's support. If we were to lose it, even reclaiming the capital cannot keep the kingdom together. Yeah, honestly.
Certainly.
I have heard that the duchy's supporters in the capital grow by the day. Even if we were to claim victory, if great harm were to befall a crowned city, the people's dissatisfaction would turn on Prince Roland. It might be best for us to tread the path of least destruction for the sake of the kingdom's future.
I must hear what the others think.
Seems I underestimated the merits of Lady Frederica's plan. Okay. That's good. Right?
Aye, lad.
Destroying the dam is our best shot at winning this battle. Oh wait, I already read this. Let's negotiate. You're... Actually, no, now you're fairly open to all of them. It's all even. So you think Lady Frederica's plan is the way to go, eh? Why is that? We will need the people's support when rebuilding the capital. To do so, we must win it back fair and square, with as little damage as possible. And otherwise... Excuse me. I think it the most efficient plan of the three. Driving Esferos into a corner with only a single bridge to mourn, and one that can be repaired fairly easily. You talk about people a lot, so let's go with this. There is no kingdom without a people. Glenbrook wouldn't have much of a future if we ignore him for the sake of victory. Even if we succeeded with the surprise attack, the people might think us cowards for stooping so low. I don't even want to think of the backlash that we'd face for flooding the city. In which case, Lady Frederica's plan would be our best chance of winning the battle, the people's approval. Well, it's got its good and bad points.
Consider this.
Now that we've got the holy state at our backs, this could be the perfect chance to strike at Esfrost. Isn't winning this war more important than the Crown City's damages or the people's morale? I don't like that response, but okay. We cannot foresee the damage that a deluge would do to the city, and stealing into the castle would put Roland in great danger. I know that House Wolfort can claim victory without having to sacrifice the capital or people's safety. Winning isn't everything. Let's face the consequences of our actions and take responsibility for rebuilding. To that end, I would see as little damages as possible. Go with this. We don't... Just like we don't know the true power of the crystal, we also don't know the true power of a flood. You've got a point there, lad. If we destroyed the capital or lost Prince Roland in the fight, our victory would be meaningless. Forcing a siege doesn't mean you've won. It's just the reality of war.
Tough spot we're in.
I could see how you feel about this, but I'll need a moment to digest it all. Understandable. Alrighty, Roland.
Say.
Flooding the city will leave the people... you already read this. Okay. You wish to use Alfric to blow up the bridge, then negotiate with Esfrost. Frederica wishes no harm to come to anyone, and that includes your sister. You cannot be sure of Alfric's power. Set it off near the castle, we may be putting Her Majesty in danger. Let's go with that. Cordelia.
Certainly.
My home castle is a symbol of Glenbrook. Like the Crown City, I would be loath to see it brought to harm. Alfric is yet incomplete, so we must be cautious in how we use it.
A hard choice.
I appreciate your concerns about my sister, but still. Ah! Okay, let's try it. One last convincing. But Serenoa, you think Lady Frederica's plan to be our best option? If Roland wishes for the people's support, he must act in a way befitting of royalty. Unfortunately, flooding the city and surprise attacks hardly make the cut. No matter how much time the negotiations take, it is still better than bringing harm to the people, and the bridge can be easily rebuilt. It is House Wolfort's job to protect Glenbrook. I would choose Frederica's way to safeguard both Roland and his people. I still think that going for the people's support option is the greatest option we have, so I'm going to go with the first one. I understand your concerns. Going forward, we must have the people's support.
But...
That being said, though, prolonged negotiations may lead to the Duchy taking Queen Cordelia as their hostage. And I think that an outcome no one wants, Prince Roland least of all.
I have chosen.
Thank you, Lord Serenoa. Speaking to you has shown me the merits of Lady Frederica's plan. He isn't different. That's... If you're the only one who stays, then I'm still satisfied in the end. I think it's time we vote. Hope this goes well.
It is time to cast our votes. In which strategy do we entrust the future of Glenbrook? Approach the scales of conviction with your token at the ready.
I am sorry.
My apologies. My opinion remains unchanged.
On this, I cannot be swayed.
I do not think your plan of battle. It's not the best one, given the circumstance. 2, 1, 1 so far.
I agree.
I stand behind you, Lord Serenoa. I think we won then. 3-1-1. Oh, thank you, Anna.
I cannot be swayed.
In the end, I agree with Prince Roland's plan. 3-1-2. I still think we've won.
I'm with you.
You've got my full support line. Let's do it your way. 4-1-2, yes. Okay. I was a bit nerve-wracking to see the first two be like,
The scales
no,
of
no, no.
conviction will illuminate the path we've chosen.
That was...
The way
puzzle.
forward is decided. We collapse the bridge and trap the enemy within the castle, keeping the common folk safe from the worst of the fighting.
You will safeguard the people, drive the enemy into the castle, and negotiate. You have chosen a righteous path, Wolfort. But do you really think negotiations will prevail? Such sympathy may be your downfall.
Even so, this is the path we have chosen.
Then walk tall. It is time to test your mettle. I must return to Hyzant and see Minister Kamsel. Next we meet, you will have both of our armies at your backs.
You have my thanks.
We cannot afford to lose this fight. For Norzelia.
I thought this battle was for Glenbrook.
This is not a simple struggle for power, Minister Serenoa. The goddess, the source, iron? The war of 30 years ago comes back to haunt us because the old cling to relics of the past. Norzelia needs to be born anew. Right now, the people of every nation are searching for a young standard bearer to guide them.
A standard bearer?
Yes, people like you and me. This war is a fine opportunity for us to show our worth to Norzelia.
Interesting. Hitting your own horn a little bit, but I think I understand.
House Wolfort and Hyzant join forces and begin planning Glenbrook's recapture. But with the Norzelia River and the Esfrosti armies in their way, retaking the capital will be no easy feat. Frederica proposes they destroy the bridge linking the castle to the rest of the capital, isolating the enemy and forcing them to parley. Though it may draw out the conflict, it is well worth it if they can avoid causing suffering to the people. Serenoa and the others agree to the plan. In support of House Wolfort, Hyzant's great army marches forth for the first time since the Salt Iron War.
The Hyzantian forces should be arriving any moment, Frederica.
Well then, let us make them welcome.
My lady, are you certain this is the path you desire? We are to battle against your people, against Dallas and Erica.
I am keenly aware of that.
Of course you are. But simply understanding a thing doesn't mean you are ready to face it. A single second's hesitation on the battlefield could cost you your life.
Worry not. I shall prevail against any who stand against me, even my siblings.
To try and save them?
No, to save myself. And to save House Wolford.
Minister Serenoa, Minister Camsell, and myself have brought what troops we could muster.
I'm grateful for your assistance.
It was an arduous journey. Is there anywhere the soldiers could rest?
We've prepared barracks at the harbor. Please use them freely.
You do think of everything.
Hyzant has not mobilized a force so large since the Salt Iron War. Yet I hear you intend to settle this not by battle, but by parley. The Holy One will not agree to any half-hearted measures.
The pressures of a large army on the capital's threshold is part of our plan. Come inside and I will explain the rest.
Hi, how's it going? It's going pretty good. I appreciate you asking. Welcome to the stream, by the way. How are you doing today? Let's see, we got a side story. We have the main story. I'm assuming the main story is, yeah, just setting up the plan. And battling into Glenbrook. So I don't think we've added anybody to this roster, right? No, we have not. Check out the encampment. We haven't checked that out in a little while, and we have actually gotten quite a few materials. And kudos, for that matter. Yeah, I'd say just bake cookies. Nice. Chilling before work? Sounds good. Oh, we got a decent chunk of lore here. Ooh, we can actually learn about the Rosellan Uprising now. Nice. Hidden. I don't want hidden reserves. I want revitalize or rejuvenate. One of the two. Probably get revitalized first because it's cheaper. Oh, you know what? I don't have the money. Oh, I was like, really? You're buying all those materials? I don't have the money. What can I buy, huh? Oh, you got a bunch more materials in stock. Oh. Let's think about this. Let's think. Oh wait, we have a... Can anybody... that? No, we can't. Oh, it's one last medal of bravery for one of our 2 remaining units that we haven't upgraded yet. You are far too low in level for us to actually use now. Okay. Huh. Well... Oh, we got 2! $4,000. Okay, I think about doing that. We aren't reaching a battle yet, so I don't have anything that I need to worry about just yet. Teams game here and there. What do I think of it? What do I think of this game? Organize my thoughts here. I think overall, it's a good game, but it's not without its flaws. I think the story and the characters are very, very well written. I've been thoroughly enjoying the story so far. I've enjoyed the little twists. I've enjoyed the decisions that we get to make. I've enjoyed the paths that we get to choose. For example, you just joined just shortly after we just made a decision. I can actually go over the decisions right now. As you can see here, there were 3 decisions that we could have made. We could have... we have an explosive in our hands. It's one of a kind. We can only use it in one place. We were given the decision to blow up a dam, flood the city, and attempt to use that to our advantage. We could sneak into a castle, blow up a warship, and essentially assassinate enemy commanders. Or what we can do is we can blow up a bridge, surround the castle, and then essentially force a surrender without having to do any sort of fighting. In the end, we ended up choosing to blow up the bridge and attempt to make them surrender without any sort of fighting at all. No bloodshed. And we've been having to do stuff like this throughout the entirety of the story, and it's been a ton of fun to see how this develops, and I think it allows for a lot of replayability. I will probably be replaying this, especially if it allows access to just go to key decision points on this like flowchart sort of thing. As you can see, there's a separate path there, there's a path there. These 2 lead back to the same thing, but there's a separate path there. These 2 lead to the same thing. That's the separate path. At least I think. It might be the same. And then these ones, I think, are separate paths. But there's a lot of different ways to make the story run, and I think it's all very well written. There's even bad endings if you fail to do certain things, which is something that some story games don't actually even incorporate at all, and I can very much applaud the game on it. I think the writing is very, very well done. Personally, when it comes to actually like mechanics and things like that, I enjoy a complicated battle system. I love learning complex systems and learning how to optimize them and learning what works well, what doesn't work well, and coming up with strategies. I absolutely love doing that in games. It's why I play a ton of games like this. I play Fire Emblem, I've played Octopath Traveler. I haven't played any of the newer Final Fantasy games, but some of the older Final Fantasy games are also exceptions, learning skills, stuff like that. Learning when to use skills. I like Pokemon. I enjoy building teams and stuff like that in Pokemon. Just in general, I like building a strategy, and I think the battle does that incredibly well, incorporating things like weaknesses and strengths. You have different roles to fulfill. Everybody has different skills, different movements, things like that. You have to keep in mind terrain. You have to keep in mind who has the high ground and who's on the lower ground, because that can affect a variety of different things, status effects and all that sort of stuff. It's all a very complicated system, and I love to see it. However, this game, like I mentioned, is not without its flaws. There are some points in the game that I've gotten incredibly frustrated because things like, you can call them tooltips, descriptions, things like that, they are very, very poorly done. Let's give an example. Let's go into the roster and let's go with Frederica, and we can go with Scorch here. Scorch says it deals fire-type magic damage to all enemies within range and sets the ground ablaze. That is a lie. What this skill description should say is select one enemy within range, or excuse me, select one tile within range, and deal damage to all enemies on that tile and in the adjacent tiles. Then set the ground ablaze on those same tiles. What's unfortunate is almost every single AoE thing in this game is described as deals damage or heals or something along those lines to all enemies within range. And it makes it very confusing sometimes to plan out, especially because there are some characters, such as Hosobara here, where it says grants HP to all allies within range. This one is true to what it says. It is actually all allies within range. Sleeping Slash does physical damage to all allies within range. It actually does do it. And there are other things, such as this. Deal wind-type magic damage to all enemies within range. And it says it's of a range of 1 to 3. It doesn't work that way. It's in a special pattern. For enemies within one space, take damage in the direction that you're facing. Enemies in one space diagonally, so technically 2 spaces, don't take any damage. And then it's a weird box pattern outside that still has points that it doesn't cover to deal damage. It's very, very weird, and I'm afraid I can't explain it too well here without actually going into a battle. But it's just, some of them are really awkward, so they need to be more specific and accurate then. Yes. And that also leads me into tutorials. Several battles at this point have had mechanics, such as defense mechanics, capture mechanics, things like that. And if we go into the encampment here, and we speak to Hosobara, is it a speedy victory? We have yet to see any sort of battle that has a time limit. I don't know when that will come into play, but this effectively serves as the tutorial for that. Then there was this one, a capture mechanic battle, which came several chapters after our first capture mechanic. But this battle was the tutorial battle for the capture mechanic. I don't quite understand why it came so late, but it did. And then my last point is, if we look at these stats, let's take, for example, just the Great Bow itself. I think the Great Bow is actually a great example. No pun intended with great. A Great Bow says it has a range of 2 to 4. And a height range of 20 below to 8 above. That's kinda right. The higher up someone is, the lower the tile range. The lower down someone is, the farther the tile range. So it's weird. Height also makes a difference when it comes to damage. I have no clue where this power stat comes from, and at this point I have no clue what it means. Even looking online at wikis, data mining, things like that, power stat seems to have nothing to do with anything, and is just a general relative number. I have no clue where, no one knows where it's really derived from or how the game gets it. Same thing with all these stats. These stats are all there, and they kind of show a general thing. Like a strength of 23 and a speed of 26 shows that they're going to be faster moving and hit harder than a lot of the other characters when it comes to physical things, but it doesn't tell me much of anything. I can't use that in a calculation to know exactly what my odds are going to be when I come to go and fight this enemy with X evasion and I have X accuracy, for example. I can't calculate my damage based on my strength and a weapon power or anything like that. So, in general, it comes down to essentially what you said earlier, which is a lot of things in the game need to be more specific, they need to be more accurate, and just more accessible. I think these tutorial battles from Hosobara are absolutely amazing. They're a great way to get a couple level ups, some items, some money, things like that, but the game doesn't explain them like that. It just says, here's a practice battle. And unfortunately, the things that you're practicing only come after you've already needed the tutorial. So those need to be rearranged if they're going to be used like that. Now I know that's a long time to go on, I guess, like the flaws of this game. And I apologize for ranting on that for so long. But I do genuinely enjoy the game. I think its positives outweigh its negatives. As I mentioned before, I love the writing. I think it is absolutely amazing. I think the characters are really well done. I love the art. I think the music is pretty good as well. I think that says something about it. And I do like a complicated system for battle. Okay, thanks for the insight. Yeah, no problem. I'm glad to share some of this stuff out there. But yeah, I do really like the game. I'd say that if you're looking to play it, be mindful of its flaws. And don't be afraid to play on an easier difficulty. I'm stubborn. And I like torturing myself. So I refuse to play on anything but the hardest difficulties. If I was smart, I would probably go and play on an easier difficulty to cause me a little less suffering. But, as I mentioned, I enjoy a challenge. And this game definitely serves it up. But to 99.9% of people, I would highly recommend that you start on a difficulty you feel comfortable with and don't feel afraid to increase or decrease, which is something that the game does fortunately have the ability to do. If you feel like the game is too easy or too hard. Sorry for the lengthy explanation, but yeah, hopefully if you're looking to play the game, hopefully that helps you make a decision. you're just looking for some insight on someone's opinion or something, then hopefully that helps too. I know it was a bit lengthy, I'm sorry. I can tend to go get a little crazy with some of that stuff, but those are my thoughts. And I appreciate you asking and listening to me. Alrighty then. Shall we see what's going on in the castle? See what Laura's doing.
General, House Wolfort and Hyzant have joined forces. There are indications their armies intend to march upon the capital.
Which direction will they come from?
We cannot yet be certain.
Close the city gates and rally the garrisons. I want the way to the castle completely blockaded.
And we ought to consider their attack from the river. House Wolfort knows very well how difficult this castle is to take. I doubt they think to capture it with a direct assault.
Indeed. Hyzantian soldiers are used to desert conditions. Doubtful they'd be keen to engage us in a marine battle. Though acting on that assumption and sending all our troops to defend the land route does leave a vulnerability the enemy could exploit. Send a party to scout along the riverbanks, then have them report to the harbor and ready our ship.
Yes, General.
Why beat around the bush? We have the soldiers, we should strike and end them.
It's best to avoid open battle. With the capital and Whiteholm under our control, we have the advantage.
All that tells me is you're frightened of Wolfort.
There is no enemy safe not to fear. A leader's hubris is the death of her soldiers.
Frederica is attacking us. What does it matter how many soldiers die? I command you to kill Frederica, Avlora.
Personal grudges have no place in the battlefield.
Silence! Gustadolf entrusted us with the castle's protection in his absence. Noble as frosty blood flows through our veins. How dare you order us about?
You do well to remember what you are, Flora. A simple orphan who doesn't even know her true name.
Yet it is this simple orphan in charge of our army. Insult me all you like. I will not allow open battle.
Obstinate woman. No matter. The reinforcements our brother sent are under our command.
I shall lead soldiers into the capital myself and crush Wolfort's forces when they arrive.
Is this the Esfrost I am to defend?
General Avlora.
Interesting. Sorry, I tend to remain silent during cutscenes and stuff like that, because I just want to make sure that I don't disturb the story. What do I think of Sarah Noah's voice? A lot of people apparently don't like it, but I don't mind. I've never thought anything of it. I think his voice is okay. I don't know, I've never really thought that I had a strong like or dislike for it. I think he's played well. I won't call it, you know, the greatest voice acting of all time or whatever, but in no way, shape, or form do I think it's a bad performance. That's the word I'm looking for, performance. I don't think it's a bad performance by any means. I think people are harsh sometimes. Yeah. I didn't realize that there were people who didn't like it. That surprises me. Interesting. Granted, I have been staying away from most discussion on the game in order to avoid spoilers, but... you know. Sometimes you still hear things. Yeah. I don't know, nothing in particular stood out, like good or bad, about the voice acting of Sarah Noah in particular, or really much of the other cast. I enjoy the voice acting. I personally, I think a good amount of effort went into it. I don't know, I guess I guess everyone's free to formulate their own opinions, right? Alright. Shall we figure out what everyone thinks of the plan? Because I'm a little nervous about that. Oh, okay. Let's see if we made the right decision, shall we?
My spies have ascertained the situation at the capital. The bulk of the enemy is holed up in Whiteholm Castle. Right now, they don't seem to be very active.
And what of the common folk?
Their daily lives progress apace. It seems the enemy has yet to notice our movements.
Perfect conditions to execute Lady Frederica's plan. If the people are at ease, we should be able to seize the capital without resorting to all-out battle.
Thank goodness.
Then let's review the plan. First, my retinue shall take a small vessel to Whiteholm Castle and destroy the bridge.
Are you certain you want to go by yourselves? We could lend you some soldiers.
The fewer of us there are, the less likely we are to be spotted. We'll manage. We'll have the blast crystal.
Oh yes, a bridge like that'll come falling down pretty easy. You'll see.
The explosion will be your signal to march into the capital and keep the people calm.
Without using force, yes. I shall impress upon my soldiers they are not to act rashly.
Thank you, Minister.
As for you, Minister Campsell, we'd like you to take command of the naval forces to blockade the castle.
Very well. I can't say I'm much experienced in marine warfare, but I'll do my best.
Destroy the bridge, capture the town, blockade the river, isolate the enemy in the castle, and turn that impregnable fortress into their prison.
Once they're trapped, they'll have no choice but to parley with us and release their stranglehold on Glenbrook.
I hope you're right. A word of caution before we begin. Prince Roland, you are aware they will likely use Queen Cordelia as leverage when the time for parley comes? But no matter what pressure they apply, we cannot allow them to break us, should the worst come to pass.
I understand. I do not expect the fight to regain control of our kingdom to be painless.
Good. We have our plan. Now we must act upon it.
Then we shall depart at once, until we meet again in the capital.
Farewell, and good luck to us all.
Erica, Thalas, I cannot put off fighting them any longer.
My, you're certainly calm for someone about to be sold off in the morrow.
Sold off? You would compare my marriage into House Wolford to trading coin for flesh? Why, I am to be a beacon of allyship, a bridge between our two lands.
Yes, yes. So tell me, dear, how do you plan on seducing the Wolford boy? Wait, let me guess. You'll use the same charms your mother did on our father.
Oh, enough cajoling, Erica. You're apt to make her cry. And Frederica, you know you don't have to take such abuse in silence, don't you? In any case, you seem to be under the impression that you've been entrusted with some crucial task. That couldn't be further from the truth. This is only to get you out of the way, same as your mother. You're no use to anyone in Esfrost.
But you already know that, don't you?
Well, every happiness to you, dear sister.
The world I knew before was so very limited. No matter what awful thing happened to me, I believed I could do nothing but suffer in silence. But staying quiet in the face of injustice is tantamount to condoning it. I needed to stand up and fight for myself. Becoming part of House Wolfort was the best thing to ever happen to me. Erica, Thalas, I'm done running.
In the dead of night, a small ship slips silently into Whiteholm Castle. Aboard are none other than the elite Wolford fighters, led by Serenoa himself.
Oh, here we go. It's a speedboat, yeah. it really zoomed, didn't it? Finally, Frederica's gonna go and do something. I really hope Erica and Thalas are actually on the battlefield. Was that mean of me to say? Is that violent? I think that may be a little violent. Oops. But I personally hope that Frederica can, like, go and personally get revenge for all the suffering that they've caused her through over the years. I think she is ready to kick some butt, and I fully support her, and I am ready to see it. You search for the best place to plant the crystal, huh? Okay.
All right, it's time.
Where should we set the blast crystal, Milo?
Right around the middle of the bridge would be perfect. The wood will splinter apart quite nicely. Plus, any repairs we'll need to make later will be easy.
In the middle it is. We'll search for a suitable spot. In the meantime, Milo, you ready the blast crystal?
With pleasure.
The entire plan will be for naught if I do not place the Alfred crystal in the right spot. Time to see where that is. No guards? No, I guess not. I guess that was part of the reason why it was a small force. And it looks... Okay, well apparently our speedboat is gone. But at least from what I understood, we just took a tiny little boat and essentially crawled up from the... You can kind of see the stairs down there at the bottom of the screen. I think we just kind of like snuck in under there and then went up. I don't know. I'm okay with it though. There we go. There's some money. That'll be good for upgrading weapons and stuff. Yes. Extra large HP. How much does that recover? 200. That's essentially a full heal for just about everybody but Eridor and Anna, I think. Right? Oh, no. Full heal for just about anybody but our mages. Mage, but actually still works. Yeah, actually, only 3 of our party members it actually counts for a full heal for. That's a bit of an oof. It's basically a full heal for all the remaining ones, though. It still recovers 90% of their health, at least. I'll have to use that wisely. Okay, I don't want to answer any of their stuff yet, on the off chance that I need information. Let's ask around. So many lives will be saved with the destruction of this bridge. Let us not delay in our preparations, so we may keep our casualties low. Yeah, you know what? Lila was actually talking about how she didn't want to design this because she didn't want to design a weapon of war and mass destruction. At the it'll still be used for war and technically destruction, but not mass destruction, because we're using it to prevent a loss of life. So that's good, I think. I think that'll make her a bit happier. I hope. If this works, we'll emerge with the upper hand in ensuring If this works, we'll emerge with the upper hand in the ensuing negotiations. I almost said ensuring regulations again. But therein lies the key. This has to work. I know not where to place the Alfred. I have told Milo all I know of the bridge's construction. The rest is in our hands. This Alfred stuff is mighty powerful if it can reduce a bridge of this size to rubble. See you there. Luck amulet. I could still scarcely believe we mean to destroy the Whiteholm Bridge. If this is the cost of reclaiming the clouds... But if this is the cost of reclaiming the Crown City and protecting our people, then so be it. We must proceed as planned. All the times I trained here with Sir Maxwell have come flooding back to me. Seems a lifetime ago now. Forgive my sentimentality. Promise I'm ready to do what must be done. Why did you always train on the bridge? Surely the castle itself would have held better venues. It is also where we were forced to flee for our lives. How fitting. And it should figure into our counterattack. I understand that this bridge holds many memories for you. This plan will allow us to trap the enemy and save lives. I think it a small price to pay for that. To pay for that. Let's go with that one. I know. This is for the best. This is for the people. It'll take more than the loss of a bridge to erase all that Sir Maxwell has given me. I should hope. Of course it will. For all that training is precisely what led us to victory. Was that meant to be shaky? Or is the camera just placed at a funny spot? Be extremely careful with the Alfred. It can destroy a bridge. Imagine what it will do to you. Furthermore, well, I trust you know what I mean to say. I've never seen any text box shake before in this game. I have to wonder if I just positioned the camera just right or something. Indeed. We have much left to do, and I, for one, shall learn all I can about the Alfric. Yes, I agree. Milo is all too eager for the battle ahead. Aye. May limit the damage to the crown city and castle should the worst come to pass. Let's say we'll learn all we can about the Alfred. Good. It is not yet perfect. Its applications as a weapon are severely limited. Someday Hyzant may wish to use it for themselves. And who is to say they will not then? Excuse me. And who is to say they will not then turn it upon us? Which is to say, we must learn all we can now, that we may avoid such a predicament later. Hello, Novas! How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Okay, Milo, I actually don't really know how to pronounce your name. I think it was said once, and my brain just went, yep, okay, that's good. Just completely left. In one ear and right out the other. The aim is indeed to isolate the Whiteholm Castle, and the Alfric should be placed just about here. I guess that's it. This is not the same spot that we fought the battle before, so we don't have anywhere really to explore. I see hard mode, mad lad. I enjoy a good challenge. I'll put it as that. It has not been easy. It definitely holds up to hard mode. I know where we ought to place the Alfric. I have to gather the others and finalize the plan.
The time for you to awaken is nigh, my patient little Elfric. Just give me the command.
All right, then let's...
Wolfort? When did you get here?
Phallus! Oh, I am so glad we didn't leave this to Avlora. I am shocked, Frederica, to find you sneaking around like a common thief.
Ah, they've got us surrounded.
I guess it's battle time. They do a ton of damage? Yeah, they do so much damage, and you do so little as well. Minuscule amounts of damage. I think in my research for this, I think each of the difficulty levels literally just have a flat outright multiplier on how much damage you do and how much damage the enemy does. I think in the hardest difficulty, the one that I'm playing right now, I think it was the enemies deal 50% more damage, and you deal 25% less, which is ridiculous. And clearly, this battle's gonna be rough. We're gonna be surrounded. Also, you said no guards earlier. You mentioned no guards. We found them. They're cheaters. I felt that about every battle. Played on normal. That's fair. That's fair. I think that one's... I think that's probably the most reasonable thing to play on. I didn't want the beef. That's 100% valid. I have a couple of mental battles. I think I want to try and blast through those before I go and try a battle vastly underleveled. Okay, we got a lot of upgrades. I think to start, we can get your weapon to level 2. We finally got the other silver. Okay, and then now we have... So we can increase your damage, lock, and unlock your weapon art. We can increase your damage... I don't know what that is, and unlock your weapon art. I'm gonna go... well... I will say it's weird that you can go back to the encampment when you're trapped on the bridge. Yeah, that is a little bit of a weird thing, isn't it? I don't know what to do here. Oh, increases the range of Hawk Dive? Oh, that's really nice. Okay, wait. Okay, I'm saying I should not be a squirrel. Squirrel, like, I need to actually logically think through everything I'm doing. Okay, so let's start. Between the two of them, I honestly think Serenoa is going to be more beneficial to us. So I think his final upgrade is going to be more important than Roland's. Recover HP whenever you defeat an enemy. Okay, so this could allow me to remove the red scarf and put it on someone else. I think it's the red scarf that I'm thinking of. Usable in battle. Grant 1 TP to all allies within range. Now... is that all allies within range... like, scorch all allies within range? Or is it truly all allies within range? I have my doubts. Do I use my favorite characters, or do I switch based on the battle? I at first kind of just used my favorite characters. I used whatever battle style I ended up liking and understood. And at this point, if I wanted to switch out characters, it would require me to train them up, as so far my current battle party is the only one that's actually up to level. So it would require me to do a bit of work on everyone else, involving upgrading weapons and things like that, in order to actually get everyone else up to snuff. For example, Corentin here. He probably could be a powerful mage. Good, better range than Scorch. Perfect. Corentin here could probably be really good. He's yet another mage in our arsenal, but I have a lot of mages, and I simply decided that other characters fit the role better for XYZ battle. So I ended up spending my materials on them as opposed to him. And then when the battle came along, they gained levels, whereas he remained the same, and now he's kind of just stuck at level 7. And it would require me to go in 1 grind materials and 2 grind levels for him. Which theoretically could be done. But it's not the most pleasant thing to do. So I'm seeing what I can do without it. Okay, so let's see what else we can do now. Okay, we 100% want this. Granting TP to allies within range if you can't do anything yourself is really nice. Unfortunately, that is all of my gold. Here's we can only get some tier 1 upgrades. Didn't use Corentin either? Okay, well at least I know that I'm not alone in that. Or Roland, really? I like to use Roland for flanking. While at the very start he's not very powerful and I debated dropping him. Oh, that's not where I'm gonna find that. Roland. His weapon skills after his class upgrade, Pushback and Flash of Steel, I think are very nice. Pushback in terms of battles, excuse me, where enemies can fall, I think is incredible. Oh no, I got the hiccups. I took a big drink of water and that was a mistake. Pushback is really nice. I like it. Flash of Steel is also just incredible. Physical damage to enemies within a straight line of 5 squares. Using characters like Anna and Erador can help group a bunch of enemies just in a line if you can tunnel them down like a narrow walkway or whatever. And it can work wonders. It doesn't deal a ton of damage, but it's a nice AoE at the very least. Stuff like Opportune Attack when also allowing for follow-up attacks and things like that. For example, I would place, I don't know, Serenoa, for example, on one side of the enemy. They would attack. Roland would then walk around, gain an Opportune Attack, attack himself, give Serenoa a follow-up attack, and then Serenoa could attack and use Roland to follow-up attack. So it'd be a decent chunk of damage. I just had to be really, really careful with him because he is not tanky in the slightest. And a lot of his stuff is chip damage or just assisting. Okay, so we can do one more upgrade, it appears. That is, one more upgrade without selling items. Granted, I want to do the mental battles, so I'll probably get some sort of money from that. You know, let's actually wait. Let's do the mental battles now, as I don't think I'll require that much. And this one gave me like 4,000, so let's go with it. Okay, what have we got? That. $12. I'm gonna keep you two out of it, quite honestly. Almost, I think actually every single story battle so far has only allowed 10 units or less. So training 12 I don't think is exactly practical at this point. Especially with how low level the other ones are. Medina is a good healer, can give you TP when she heals you. Yeah, with the TP physic. I saw that and it was learned at level 22. And unfortunately, I didn't know if that was gaining TP herself or giving TP. And I decided if I could find a better position immediately, then I don't think it would be worth grinding all the way to level 22 just to figure it out. Because keep in mind, what I'm going to be doing here is attempting to get my party up to level, like, 21, hopefully. So it'll be quite a while, even if I was focusing on her, before I would get that. So I decided it was better just not to go with it. And I also didn't realize that I could replay these battles multiple times until recently for extra materials and stuff. So I was always low on money. So using her when she can only heal using items is a little rough if you don't know how much money you have or can get. Okay, though. Let's see what we can do here. Serenoa, I think, can handle an archer. Oh, we can actually take an item there. I use Pico. Yes, I use Piccoletta. Because, at least from what... where is she? Yes, here she is. I don't really use the item launcher or intensive items. She more or less sits on the backline and then creates the decoy. Since the decoy has lowered stats compared to herself, she will always appear to be under-leveled. Which is really nice, because then it means that enemies are going to prioritize attacking her. And due to the fact that they, characters like Gila can go and heal very cheaply, and the decoy has a fairly decent chunk of health, and you can pretty much position the decoy wherever you want. You can draw the attention of one or two enemies who you really just need off your back for a turn or two in order to do that. I don't use her that much for damage, but that decoy serves effectively as another tank, which is really nice. I hope to figure out what Illusion Vanish does, which I get the general feeling we're going to learn it this battle, so we'll hopefully see what that means. Ball Toss, I'm not going to lie, sucks. So I really only use her for the decoy, and that's it. I think Huette's in a decent position. She's up on higher ground. The Battle Mage is a little bit worrying. Lol. Yeah, yeah. You can hit your own units with it. Yeah. Why I would ever hit my own units with it, I have no clue. But I can. Okay, I would like a tank up here. Other than excuse me. Other than Piccoletta. As I feel like Piccoletta is going to struggle a bit. Where is my man Eridor? Oh, I think I saw him. Is this? Yep, there's Eridor. Let's have you stay here and heal. Things meant for the decoy. May I ask? Oh. I didn't realize that it could eventually... Oh. See, now that would be interesting. That would be very interesting. Let's have a chest up here. Perhaps it'd be better to place... Who's around here? It'd be better to place a Roland up here. We'll have Narv go here, so he can kind of hang out in the back. Anna's incredibly powerful with the two damage things per turn. And you are not going to be able to jump up. That's far too great a height difference. And I can very easily block your path. A simple thing like go and throw a poison and then take cover right here on the first turn, and we can then work from there. I'd prefer for everyone to stay on higher ground, so I can have you back up Serenoa. And perhaps I'll have... I'm going to send you off to the right. I don't like your positioning, but I don't think I'm going to have any other better positioning. Perhaps I'll put you here, so it's just slightly better. Okay, let's try that. Stages overview, sure. Treasure chests are scattered about the battlefield. Stand next to a chest to open it. Oh wow, there's actually quite a few of them. Random side chests can be used during the battle. There's 5, I see. What's the battle anyway? Yep.
won't beat me!
We do have a limited time. That's fine, though. I've never really wanted to use you on the attack, so let's just go with this. Just grants large recovery items. Ooh. That's nice.
Your orders?
Do what I said. Throw a poison.
You won't escape.
And then we're gonna take cover.
Shadows conceal me.
So now you aren't in any danger.
My turn.
Oh, is that jump too high? Oh, that looked a lot lower from the other angle. Okay. That... Wait, how do I get up there? Oh, I have to go down and... Oh gosh, that's making me dizzy. I'm sorry. I have to go down... I can go through there, right? Yes, I can. I have to go through there and up around. Okay, then. I did not realize that. Guess we'll have to work on fighting you. When's that battle mage show up? 19. Okay, I have other things that can occur beforehand.
You don't stand a chance. For my kingdom.
It's gonna hurt, but I think I'll be okay.
Here I come.
Start with the Shadow Stitch Arrow.
Try this.
I'd prefer you not move that much.
From where shall we strike?
Ranged Ice Stone. That's gonna hurt. Yikes. Oh, you actually know Provoke.
Help me, please.
Hmm. Go with this. At the very least, they can't get the high ground. And they're also forced to stand on ice, which lowers their hit rate by 10%. Not by much, but it's something at the very least.
Nice try!
Ready or not, here I come!
Oh, yep. That's what I wanted. The decoy can be placed here. It's going to be far enough away from everybody that any AoE attacks won't be able to hit Huette or Piccoletta herself. Probably should have faced to the left or forward or whatever you want to call it. That's fine, we have fire resistance.
Shall we begin?
Careful with you. Can't do much. I guess I'll apply haste.
Make the most of this.
Won't be much, but it'll be something. Ooh, that's a problem.
I will end this.
Stay out of the ways. Out of the way of people who really don't need to be attacking me.
Heed my call.
Blazing Chains hits hard. I like that.
The heavens judge you.
Let's see if we can get anything out of lightning.
The heavens cry.
Fury for everyone. Ooh. Let's see. Maybe some decent placement of puddles if we can get some enemies down there. I think like that little area right there might be good. As for other areas, I don't know. You good there, buddy? Had to take a second for your turn. Unfortunate, but I do have Hawk Strike. If that even somehow restricts my movement down to 0. Oh, I didn't think about that. Oh, we're still okay. We're still okay, though. That's good. Unfortunately, you have 3 TP, which means that you can use it again next turn, I believe.
I'll take you on!
Might be best just to get you away from here.
You're in the way!
There we go. Okay, at this point, I don't think taking cover is entirely necessary.
Suffer.
Fortunately, I think that's all we can do. We can throw an item, but I don't think that's necessary right now. Oh, you're just gonna move automatically. Okay. That's fine, though. I'll take it. Don't like the way that you positioned yourself at the end, but, I mean, I was gonna attack anyway. Can I hit you from here? Not quite. I'm not even sure if I can still... No, I could. With a 100% chance at that. Probably the one time a rise in range actually came in handy. Saved you wet. I'll take it.
I'll do my best.
There's some chip damage, but that works. I'm gonna go here. That wouldn't do much better. Send you all the way to 14, though. I guess I'll take it.
Make this quick.
We can face this way, as I doubt you'll be getting around me.
A wasted effort.
Good. Oh, I did not realize you could stand there. I really need to rotate the camera a bit more. Really rough. That I can't do anything with Gila. I think I may be warranted to go and use what's it? Quietus. Recovery. I'll think about it. Fortunately, I have a couple of chances to think about it. At least I think I do. Where we at now? I got one more turn to think about it. Yeah, let's hit him with the blazing chains.
Stay right there.
It's hard, restricts movement. I appreciate it.
The heavens judge you.
Okay. 66% chance of paralysis, not something I'm going to exactly take a nice gamble on. But if it procs, it procs, and that's great. It did not. Okay. I'll go here then. Provoke is a bit problematic for Anna. And I should have used recovery. I really should have. That's fine. I'll make it work.
I've been waiting for this.
Let's go with this. Have all these guys. Okay, apparently just him. That's on me. That's my bad. That was me being stupid. We'll go with this. I was right. You can't get around me.
Your orders?
Oh, you didn't get hit by Fury. You resisted it. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. 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 What would be better for you? Let's hit you with the poison. Oh, I should have. I did it backwards. Dang it. Okay, that's fine. We'll go. We can reorganize. I'm going to go ahead and make your turn come immediately afterwards so that we can restrict a bit how much damage we're going to be taking. A simple silver lance won't do it. Double thrust could do it, but it doesn't damage anybody else. If we go with this, we at least get pushback damage into the big one.
Away with you!
I fight for peace.
I think Roland's going to take some damage, so let's go ahead and give him a flame shield so we can at least counter.
I shall do my best.
I know that kind of expends a turn to go and then recover TP later, but
This isn't good.
it's fine, I can deal with it. Unfortunately, I am unable to hit that bandit over there. Let's go ahead and do this so that we can quickly take care of you in the next turns.
Carefully.
You, I'm going to have use Restore since I kind of missed my opportunity to use that with Giva earlier. That's on me. And you face sideways for some reason. I'll send you back to 16. 18, so I won't be coming too far after. You don't have enough yet for a decoy. That's fine, though. You can take one hit. I think you'll be okay.
This is wonderful!
Oh, we actually have that now. Let's see what it is. One explodes when defeated in battle, dealing proportionate physical damage. What's proportionate to what? I don't know what it's proportionate to. Proportionate physical damage to adjacent enemies, though. That's what you were talking about, where you can hit it and it'll explode. That's quite nice. Perfect. This is gonna hurt.
You're open.
That's fine. Ouch. Ouch. We're okay, though. Don't have a healer there, unfortunately, but that's fine.
Very well.
I really don't have much to do here. And honestly, I guess I can still continue to run.
My turn.
Okay, how am I gonna do this? Throw poison on you.
You won't escape. Victory is within reach.
And now I can move around here. Silver Dagger, Backstab, Roll and Follow-Up.
Yeah. Sounds strong.
Being provoked, I think, is kind of okay. So it goes a bit both ways.
You're open.
Did a bit more damage than I thought. That's unfortunate. I think we can use a Scorch later, though.
Allow me.
Yeah, we can't do much right now. And that wouldn't even defeat you. Can't hop up on that roof, can I? No. It looks like a ladder, but oh well. Can't exactly run away either. Yeah, let's boost your physical defense. I have no idea how well you're going to fare here.
Ready or not, here I come!
Send a decoy here. No one can get back attacks.
I won't give in.
Bandit Bruiser's doing fine for the moment. Get a blinding arrow, and you're gonna hit the hardest. And I get a 100% chance of hit and a 100% chance of blindness, which is perfect.
What would Father do?
Let's hit you with this. I need to. I need to get rid of you. You're being very annoying.
You've done it now!
Yep, that's gonna hurt.
Very well.
Aw, you're kidding me. If I had just taken the time to go and whack him over the head one time. Man. Okay. You are paralyzed, so I'm not exactly worried. That's fine.
My turn.
Quite honestly, I think I should just hit you twice. Just to make sure there is... Okay, I can't just... Back. Perfect. Actually, a really good spot for him to be in, actually. Unfortunately, I think this is the end for Frederica. Yeah.
Mother.
This isn't good.
Still think it's going to be better to deal blindness to these two.
You'll get no mercy from us.
Here's where we get to have a little bit of fun. See, that's 83, this is 95. I guess this will do a bit more damage.
Hold your applause.
Okay, apparently we didn't need the extra damage, but that's fine. I know you're going to try and attack Serenoa again.
Close, but not quite. What would Father do?
Perfect, because now that's enough for the Sword of Libra.
This ends here.
That's fine. It's not a lot of damage. It'll hurt, but we can deal with it.
My time is now.
I'm just gonna bonk you.
This is farewell.
A wasted effort.
That's fine.
Your orders?
Let's just get rid of him. There is no reason for him to stick around.
This is the end.
There we go. Look you in the eyes. I guess.
Me too!
This isn't good.
Let's see, where can I move? I don't have enough if I move to any of these. Suppose I'll stick around up here. Can I get rid of you? I can. Okay. Go ahead and let's do that. And then I guess let's move down here so we can collect this.
Ha! That tickled!
Yeah.
You're done!
It's a bit rough because that fury means we couldn't go do much of anything. I want him to stay alive though. I'm gonna use Battle Cry and I'm gonna summon a decoy. Have you just sit up here. It allows you to use Ball Toss. Illusion Vanish isn't that important to me. It clearly doesn't do that much damage.
For the honor of House Wolfort.
Let's have you go and use just a small healing item. I say actually, no, you're doing alright for now. I'll wait until I can get the full use out of that heal item. You can take a little more damage. Hurts. You're still alive.
Very well.
Can you hit them from here? Oh, not quite. Okay. Go here and remain here. This step in the water will be good.
I need a healer.
Have you do this.
This is the end.
The rain stops, but the puddles remain. Have you go here. And you actually need to heal yourself.
I'll take this.
Ah, you went for her?
In your hands now. Ready or not?
That's not what I was expecting. Okay. Well then.
Here.
Ha! That tickled!
Two. And how far can you move, Cyrano? You can move 5, right? Nope, not that one. 5. So not close enough. Okay, buddy. You're just gonna heal.
Now or never! Forward!
Wow, it truly is all allies within range. Look at that, an accurate skill description. Not much. For 4 TP, I'd expect it to give more than 1 to just 1 person, so I'm not going to use it now. It's nice to know, though. That can be really helpful.
I will end this.
And move you here and have you take cover. We don't want him running back up, but we also don't want him to run away from you.
Very well.
Paralysis of 66.
The heavens rage.
There was enough. See, that's what you were supposed to do earlier, but you didn't.
Forward!
Octave isn't going to do much, just Sword of Libra. And that'll do enough.
You've left yourself open.
Now go here. Maybe go and grab something.
Come at me.
We'll sprint, I guess. Even if it does nothing, it grants a little bit of experience. I think. Yeah, 4. It's something. I can go and I can open this. And I know that we got a minute, so you
Behold true power.
can now go and open this. Ranged Firestone. So paralyzed, but now you're healed.
Forward.
Well, I can't really do much of anything now. Guess just run along then. I don't fully understand strength in numbers, I'm not gonna lie.
My turn.
12 turns remaining. Just gonna stand here and take cover again.
Shadows conceal me.
I'm not having him run away. But, being said, I also kind of want these.
Show me what you're made of.
I don't think I'm getting that one on the bottom. You can make them stronger when next to an ally. Yeah, but I haven't noticed any difference, and it only pops up whenever a different character is taking their turn. So I always find it a little odd what it's trying to tell me. Let's see. Turns remaining 10. I think I'm okay to step here.
From where shall we strike?
I can deal with that. You know what?
Under the Wolfort banner.
Okay, that's a cool animation. A minimal amount of EXP gain. You can't jump down, unfortunately, so you're just gonna, I guess, sit there. Still under cover.
Behold true power.
I don't think I have an 6. How far can you move? Not enough? Okay. I've stalled long enough. Goodbye, random battle mage. There we go. Not as many kudos as I really expected. That's fine though. I guess we didn't always have the high ground and stuff like that whenever. I'll be a stranger. Here we go. This'll be nice. Okay, let's start with this. I want extra hawk dive range. I think that's nice. Good job, thank you. Damage dealt by blazing chains up, or TP when defeating an enemy. Or magic attack up. Unfortunately, I don't know the potency of magic attack. I don't know the potency of blazing chains damage up either. Let's go with this, so we can decide which one we want if we decide that it's not a big enough boon. Having your potency up is nice. And you can't get anything else, you can't get anything else, you can't get anything else. Most of the stuff is level 1 upgrades because I've been accruing the level 1 stuff for a little while. Yeah. So in terms of level 2, let's increase your healing potency and I guess technically damage potency for the whole, like, 2 damage that you normally do. And then let's go and give... Let's give Roland a little more physical defense. Oh, I have enough for... Oh, okay. I guess more health as well. I can get you health and physical defense. However, you aren't on the front line, so I don't really need to give you that. Just let's give you luck. Oh, we can still give everyone else stuff. Sure, an evasion. Okay, and now we're out of materials. Not out of money, though, for that matter. Okay. Let's see. I guess I got time. I think we'll have time for one more attempt at a mock battle, win or lose, before I have to really call it. Let's make sure that everything's set up correctly first. Not that. Ooh. Oh boy. Why are we fighting against Rosellans? Okay. You're required. Do I lose if I lose you? Lost Serenoa to follow. Yep. Okay. So we need to do this wisely then. TP break and restrain. Wow, you got some high stats there, bud. Okay. Serenoa can't die. Okay. You and you are not going to help. I already know that much. Now to place other people over here who can. Quite honestly, I think Eridor. There we go. And probably a healer, so probably Gila. Probably swap like this. We have you down here. You unfortunately have a jump of 3. You can therefore make that jump there, but I have one turn before you can do much more about it. Oil doesn't deal damage. It only renders things flammable. And I think I can deal with this battle blade. Narv? Put Narv there instead? I guess it's fair. He can heal and he can deal magic. That's fair. Enemies come from behind too. Divine behind. That's going to be a rough healing person to deal with. Pike, Battle Mage, which we can hopefully get rid of quickly. Units such as Anna and Huette. You're gonna be there, you're gonna be there. I think I can deal with that. From the back cliff. Like where Narv is now. I see the bandit road. Unless you meant back when he was over here and they can come from back here. Otherwise that's going to be a bit nerve-wracking, in which case I would probably put Piccoletta here. So you can place a... whatchamacallit? A decoy back there. It's fine. I got this? Okay. I trust you. Okay. So before I start, let's think this out real quick. Just one more time. I got this main force here. My biggest priority from the start is going to be, one, ensuring Serenoa's survival. I can do that with things like Provoke, as none of these guys are going to resist that more than just a standard resistance due to whatever that's used to calculate that. The Bandit Rogue, which might come up from behind, but I can deal with that with Serenoa himself. But the big thing is going to be, besides that, getting rid of the 2 battle mages. I have yet to encounter someone who can truly take on a mage's attack. Especially... well, fire isn't that bad. At least it's not lightning. Lightning damage sucks. Fire damage still sucks, but a little bit less. At the very least, Serenor and Eridor do not have the magic defense to deal with them. So my first priority will be this guy. Does Eridor have Vanguard? He does have the Vanguard Scarf, yes. I have that so he can get out there early and provoke if it's needed. We need to push that boss back. Ah. Yeah. Okay, I think we're in a decent position, though. He is quite a beefy boss, isn't he? I'm not too worried about my main force. I'm more worried about Serenoa since he's isolated.
I've been waiting for this.
Okay, so the question is, if I provoke, it's a 37% chance. Ooh, boy, that's rough. I now understand what you mean. Okay. Fortunately, his defenses aren't terribly high. If I can deal over 100 damage in a single hit, good luck, thank you. If I can deal 104 damage in a single hit, that's... I can work with that. Oh, that's what the drop damage. Darn it, okay. That's fine, we'll make do. Poison is always a nice start.
You won't escape.
And then we'll take cover.
Shadows conceal me.
Should be out of the way somewhat.
I won't lose.
Will you take fall damage from that? I think that's a high enough drop to take fall damage. I mean, it's going to deal 80 damage. I think that's with fall damage. Yeah. Unfortunate. Damage stood right back up. I can drop you again.
Time to take flight.
Okay, with my extended range, I think I can work with this.
Try this.
The Shadow Stitch Arrow. It's gonna hurt, but you two did they stand
For the honor
in
of
the right position? No, they did not. Okay. Get me from here, but not quite in the way. It can only get me with a restraint. It can't get me with an actual attack. I am more worried about that battle mage. I need that battle mage gone, so I'm gonna use Eridor again. Alright, buddy, what's your move? 5? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mage needs to go, yeah. I don't like placing him here, but I can use Hawk Dive.
To lead, I must grow. I've been waiting for this.
And then with Ram Foe, that'll be good.
Gotcha.
It's up there, and now we're set. Okay, that's not a bad position for them to be in, actually. That's pretty good for me. Spark? I don't think I need Spark on the barricade. Spark against the Bandit Rogue, on the other hand. Could be nice as a paralysis. Might be helpful. Yeah, see, more Spark strength in numbers when I use this. No paralysis, unfortunately. I wasn't exactly gambling on it, but it would have been nice. A decoy here would be good. Nice, thank you.
Cool heads shall prevail.
I can step over here. I can get a full heal for Frederica.
Your wounds are healed.
I can keep fighting.
I think the pikemen are going to be more dangerous and more suited to Frederica to handle. It's going to hurt. That's fine, I think. Oh, that's total immobility. Not just... oh. Okay, that changes things a little bit. I don't think it's worth it to go and ignite the entire area. Pillars of fire again. Not much. Let's just go with the blazing chains. It'll hit hard.
Stay right there.
That's kind of what we need.
The heavens judge you.
If I stand here and I use... I kind of want the fires to stay, so I don't think I can use the Rite of Rain. As much as it sucks, I may just need to place you on the front line in order to get rid of that darn mage.
My prayers are vindicated.
Rite of Tempests. You know, I actually have no idea what wind does. That hurts, but I was willing to accept that risk. Let's take a look at this, actually. Summons a Tempest and decreases bow accuracy of all enemies and allies for 5 turns. Ah, so a double-edged sword, I see. Ah, but I have focus on Huette. So I can mitigate those effects. To an extent, I'm not sure how much. Whether it's completely or not, I don't know. As I don't know the effect of focus, and I don't know the full effect of Rite of Tempest. But I can theoretically use it. Okay, you darn mage. You're done. Okay, those are possibly 2 of our biggest threats. Our other threat, big man right here. If I can drop him, that would be great. It would be difficult, though.
Away with you!
I shirk from no danger.
It's gonna hurt.
This isn't good.
I'm gonna hit you with that blindness.
You'll get no mercy from us.
Can't have you terrorizing Huette. Bows are far too dangerous. Yeah, I figured that was gonna hurt. Really, you went for her.
Too obvious.
That's fine. Yeah.
Defeat is not an option.
I did say that I was willing to let that happen. And it sucks that it did. Sweeping slash? Delaying slash. How much would that delay you by? 3? Nothing significant. Hawk dive? Not much. Not that. Let's go with Hawk Dive here.
Death from above. That hit the mark.
Hey, over here.
I don't like that assassin being there. Not sure how much more I can do, though.
I'll take you on.
Fortunately, I can only use one Quietus per turn. So how am I going to do this? Let's give him 3 TP. I think one of my best bets... I think if worse comes to worse, Serenoa can tank 1 hit. I'd prefer not to, but I think he could. I'm gonna try and provoke, get the Fury for that 37%, and I hope this works.
I'll be your shield.
It worked. Yes. Okay.
I love the battle.
That is good. That scores me a couple of turns at the very least. I'll also get rid of this Bowman. Won't quite get rid of you, but it certainly helps. Not quite enough for... Quite enough for that much, but... I'll do this. RNG is on my side. It is on my side. It's very unusual, if I'm being honest. I can make a compilation. Oh, he's actually alive! Okay, wait. Okay, before I do anything, I want him to stay alive. I can make a compilation of how many times I've missed over 90% chances. It's ridiculous. Yeah, getting rid of one enemy is better than dealing damage to 2. If it won't guarantee one of them is get rid of. Stand in a safe zone and heal.
Allow me.
It's annoying that she keeps on getting
Have my gratitude.
warded because of that, but it's fine. It's fine. It's annoying, but it's fine. Good. And blindness is very helpful. I don't know how much it decreases accuracy, but it clearly decreases it enough that I can depend on it. Oh, you can throw that. Ooh. Okay. Poison you.
Suffer.
Take a step over here. I don't know how much damage the fire will do, so I'm going to go with poison.
Suffer. Sound strike.
So now you'll take poison damage and fire damage at the start of your turn. And I think I can face this way reasonably.
Damn.
Unfortunate, but you're in a not terrible spot at least. I don't think you'll be able to shoot that high up. No. Oh wait, you aren't doing an archer. What am I talking about? If you're going to be blinded for one more set, then I'll take this opportunity to just deal a standard attack.
This battle is won.
For the honor of House Wolfort.
Facing that way, Can't quite hit you from that high up. I can go with this, and I can delay your turn by 2, I guess. That's not really that helpful. I'll just hit you with the standard thing. It was enough. Yikes.
Let me show you what I've learned.
Well, go ahead and stand here. Probably gonna go for, yep. Perfect. RNG really is on my side this time, huh? As much as I prefer to get rid of you as quickly as possible, I think Huette can go ahead and handle that. Let's start dealing damage to the pikemen. Fire damage sucks, but it's minimal.
I'll show you what I can do.
You are not immune to paralysis, be it a 15% chance, but you are not immune. Let's see, is there anything else that I could do to perhaps make you weaker? Not really. Paralysis it is, then. Can't exactly take a gamble on it, but it's decent damage at the very least. And if it procs, then good. No, okay. That's fine.
That all you got?
I'm going to stand here for the simple sake of I can stay up. Actually, no. Is it worth the risk? What do I have for Quietus? Guarantee a critical blow. And that's going to be the only one that I can use. I might as well. And we'll see how much it does. I think at the very least, even if Eridor does die... I think we can handle it.
Out of my way!
Shall we begin?
It's unfortunate, but I didn't want to just leave him there with so much health and have his fury expire in the next turn.
I needed that.
It's one step closer to our hope.
You don't have the TP to do anything, so that's good. You're blind still. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Why were you the one that missed? Standard shot, 21. 82. Unfortunate. Okay. I'm going to stand here. Throw poison against you, as you're just being obnoxious. I can eventually deal with you later. But you're going to be a more pressing threat, so I need to deal extra damage to you.
Sound strike.
You can face this way. Unfortunately, I can't do anything current position, so I'm going to stand here.
This battle is ours.
Okay, now we can start progressing more forward. And I can't defeat you with that. I can... nah. I'll just hit you with the blindness again.
From this range.
If it takes an extra turn to defeat you, then so be it.
I fight for peace.
Get rid of you.
Flames, heed my call.
I knew that was going to do 113. I probably could have spent both of my actions from Anna on the archer, but hindsight's always 20/20. So. Fortunately, facing that way. However, oh, you're kidding me. So be it. We'll find a way.
Death from above. That hit the mark.
As long as Narv survives. We have the ability to deal damage to multiple enemies with Scorch and Icy Breath. Not enough to kill him, unfortunately. He went after the decoy, which, I mean, big deal. Big whoop. That's fine.
Time for some sorcery.
Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put you down here. We're gonna use... Scorch won't really matter. Icy Breath will do better. Since you're an archer, you're gonna want to stay at least one space, or at least 2 spaces away. So I'm gonna place it here in hopes that you stand in one of these icy spots to get the decrease in accuracy.
I'll make you proud, Grandfather.
Oh, wait, that was it? We just needed to... Oh, okay. Cool. Oh, I didn't realize that that was the end condition. I didn't read that. I just thought it was defeat the enemy. Okay. Oh, we did it! Your sacrifice was not in vain, Erador. I think I should have... no. I think something bad would have happened if I delayed a little longer. Oh, boy. Oh, 99, 84, 90? Ooh. Unfortunate. That's fine, though. We won! Yes! We did it! Let's see. Before I wrap up, let's see if there's anything we can do. No new upgrades. Okay, we can get revitalized, finally. That's a good one. That is a... My brain's not working. That is a full revive. Not full revive, but a revive from the dead. Any party member who's died. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. But that is a 3 quietus point. So it's expensive. But if I misclick, if I misplace something, I don't see something coming, and an important unit dies, I can revive them with 25% health, if needed. It's expensive, but it can go and turn the... thank you, I really appreciate that. Thank you. That can turn the tides of battle when it's needed. So, hopefully, I never have to use it. But it's there if it's needed. Okay, though. It is getting mighty late for me. I've been streaming for basically 4 hours now. So, I think I'm going to call it here. I think that was a good way to end it. A couple of victories. Big purchase at the end. So I think I'm going to call it here. Let me go ahead and save. I don't want to lose any of this progress. Twice. Just in case. You never know. Alrighty. Go ahead and swap it over to here. Catch you next time. Thank you. I appreciate it. See you. Yeah, see you later. I hope you all have a wonderful, well, I don't know what time zone it happens to be. So day, night, morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it happens to be for y'all. I really appreciate you all coming out. I really appreciate you all following. It means a lot to me. Thank you. Thank you. And I'm glad you all enjoyed it. It makes me happy that I can make other people happy, so thank y'all. Gonna be a bit of a sellout for a moment, I guess. To anybody who may be lurking in the background or possibly even watching this in the future as a VOD, if you enjoyed what you saw here today, feel free to leave a follow. It's just a nice and easy way to say, hey, I like what you're doing, keep up the good work. And it means a lot to me. It tells me that I'm doing well, it tells me that you enjoy it, and I greatly appreciate it. Follows are also just good ways to get notifications. I send out notifications through both Twitch itself and through the channel's Twitter. So if you want to see more of what I do, which is usually RPGs like this, but I have the occasional game on the side, for example, Kirby. So feel free to do that if you're interested in more of what I do. If you're interested in seeing some of my past stuff, I have a YouTube channel where I upload VODs, so you can feel free to check that out. But yeah, that's gonna be about it. I greatly appreciate you coming out, and I greatly appreciate your I cannot speak English. I greatly appreciate your support, regardless of what form it takes place, whether it be a follow, chatting, lurking, any of those. It means a lot to me, and I greatly appreciate it, and I thank you. Thank you a lot. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me today. I hope you all have a wonderful day, night, morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it happens to be wherever you are. And I hope to see you all again later. Thank you for coming out.